Just give me a couple minutes. I'm going to have everybody set up here. I wouldn't exactly answer everybody if you want to start calling your chips. Now, a little bell.
So welcome everyone to the $400 double black chip no limit hold'em tournament. I believe. Do we know how many players we have left? Let me pull up a clock. Handy dandy poker atlas.
We have Chris Stats on the table.
Very interesting feature table here. Chris, Haley, Hayden. I know the guy in the blue. We'll wait for names to pop up. But he's a solid player. I've played with him quite a bit this week. Here we go.
What's your chip count?
Jeff Nolan, it looks like.
Christopher?
Man, what a feature table. We had no idea this is going to be a fun one. Let me see how many players we have remaining here.
25.
We're getting chip stacks entered into the graphics here.
24 flat. 1, 2, 4. 20.
It's like 62 total entries, but we
62
don't,
entries.
we don't have a current
We do not
number.
have a current clock.
Let me go check on that real quick.
Yeah, Alex is going to run and see how many players we have left. We are at 1K, 1,500 big blind to Annie. I believe registration is about to end. That may be why we don't have an active clock for some reason. But we'll get that going here in a bit. Super excited to commentate on Lone Star's own Hayden and Haley in the mix from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
So we do have the official number. There are 28 players remaining in this field.
So we're still at 4 tables.
Barely.
Barely hanging on at 4 tables.
You can use your phone when you're not in a handful. Move away from the
What a mix. Our stats guy in seat 1.
When you get your cards.
Yeah, he's been running the action tracker for the whole series.
Forget, I will remind you.
And important info here, still time to register in the $600 PLO Championship. I believe they're moving into level 2. They are still in level 2. Currently a pretty good size overlay. Decent chance at some great money if you're in the Houston area here in that PLO Championship $600 buy-in. Even though it does say a 2-day event, they are going to have the option to play that tournament out today. So most likely will not need to go into tomorrow.
Yes, if you're on Facebook, you can go watch them all later. Or YouTube also.
Let's see if we have chip counts are in.
One word.
Looks like we've got Lilton with 82 bigs, Doug 70, Haley 39, and then the field progressively shortens. Hayden's pulling up the rear with 13 bigs. Looks like he's going to have just under starting stack.
Yes, sir.
Do we know what starting stack was? Was it 25?
I believe. I actually
sure it was
I
20.
played the tournament and I was wondering that myself the whole tournament, and I
That's
never
not
figured
good.
it out.
Oh no!
I know I should probably know that information, but here we are.
Was that better? Or you?
I don't know yet. We'll see.
Okay. I turned it down to 50. So when it comes live, I will tell you guys when you're off the hand, go share the video. I'm ready.
So play is going to begin here shortly. They have everything set up. Make sure to go out if you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Make sure to like, comment, share,
Chat.
subscribe, chat. We'll be following the Facebook chat, so if you do want to interact with us on a 15-minute delay, the Facebook chat is going to be where you'll find me and Mr. Alex Optional.
And then on top of that, also hop over to any Lone Star page as well and drop a follow there. We have Lone Star Poker Series on Twitter. I think it's at LS Poker Series on Twitter. And then make sure you are following the Lone Star Poker Series Facebook group as well. Just to make sure you get all the information on future series, tournament structures, just all of it, everything, all the info.
All the info.
You can see tournament winners, all the results.
Glad I wore shorts today.
Are you?
It's kind of hot in here.
I don't feel that, but maybe I will.
Maybe I haven't acclimated to the Texas heat. To them, it's probably cold. It would be to me if I lived here, I guess. It's
Yes.
January.
It is slightly cold, but it's a beautiful day outside.
Beautiful day. I don't know. I woke up this afternoon, so
Yes, that's
didn't get
accurate.
to enjoy the pleasant morning.
I don't know that I would call what I experienced a pleasant morning.
I did miss the tournament that we're now commentating on. So this is the first tournament I've commentated that I have not busted.
I maybe wish that I would have missed said tournament, but I didn't. I fired a bullet.
Happy to say I can commentate a tournament I didn't bust. It's just
Is this the first?
This is the first.
Wow, all right.
This is the first. I don't know if we'll be here for the long road, though. We may be jumping in the PLO bounty, so.
Just a quick update. We had a few people late register during the break, so we filled more than the 3 tables that we had. So he had to break it. So he had the balance table
Okay.
to make up for the extra people that just came in. That's what the delay is for.
Do we have a total number?
And that's, I believe, if we hit picture in picture, I believe it's 62. But that might change.
And
for
then
people that
the
are coming
players in is still at 28, or did we get more than that?
Just,
Okay,
I don't know if they
says
know, but
62.
it's down. It's
Oh,
not giving
okay.
us.
Oh no, it's paused right now because we're balancing tables. I think 28 would be 4 tables of 7, and that's what we're doing. It would have been too much to put on 3 tables. They had 3 tables in there,
Yeah.
so they would have to go like 10, 10, or 10, 9, and 9.
Yep,
So
sounds
they-
good.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I think we'll find out.
So we're rebalancing some tables is what's going on. We'll get started shortly. Alex, how's your experience been here at the Lone Star Series? Maybe not just tournaments, but here in Houston. You know.
Yeah, I have spent only 1 week, which was the last Lone Star Poker Series in Houston. Prior to that, I've never been here, and I thoroughly enjoy the city. It's a beautiful city.
I know you got to
awesome.
roam around downtown a little
Yes,
bit.
yeah, we went driving downtown late night.
We've had some good eats.
Yes.
Great locals. Everyone's been so incredibly nice.
Yes.
At least to me all week.
Yeah,
It's been,
for sure.
Had some great conversations, gotten to know some of the local regulars, and it's just been a joy to be here at Champion Social. I know if you've watched prior streams, I can't say it enough, but the place is beautiful.
It really is.
They have cut no corners. They have spared no expense. This venue is remarkable. Beautiful place to play poker. The chairs, I love the chairs.
The chairs matter so much.
They do. They matter more than we think.
Yeah.
Because
yes.
I don't think we generally notice them unless they're bad.
Yes.
But these are so good
We do
that
notice
we do
them,
notice
yes.
them, which is pretty awesome. Shufflers in every single table here at Champion Social, except for the feature table.
Except for the feature,
because that was
yes.
brought in for the stream. That may be changing in the future, though. so-
Potentially, yeah.
Potentially. But shufflers, not that they will be removing shufflers, that there may be a feature table with a
Yes,
shuffler.
yes, that's exactly.
Let me clarify that. So, yeah, pretty awesome, though, that every single table has a shuffler.
Yeah.
That's a feat not many rooms can claim.
Got to get them hands in. More hands per hour.
More hands, more hands, more hands. That is important.
Although, I will say, we have some top-notch dealers here as well that even if they didn't have the shufflers, I think we'd be flying through hands.
Yeah, for sure. Sure. The dealers they've brought in, at least for the Lone Star, I know a lot of them are traveling dealers. Excellent.
Yes.
Many I've seen throughout the country as well. Very, very excited. Last night was hanging out with a few of them in the hotel lobby. It's just nice, for traveling players to see some of the same faces, that they're good, they're going to be solid, and they're just fun to be around. I think the series has been blessed with some A-plus dealers for sure. I don't think I've really had any complaints this week.
Yep, none so far. Other than, my poker play.
Yeah.
I only have myself to blame.
Yeah, I've made some deep runs, but like nothing, to write home to mom about, as they say. Up a little, thankful to that third place finish in the Sunday special, but other than that, not anything too incredibly big. So as play starts here,
We have a hand.
we have a hand.
Are you excited? I'm excited.
I'm excited. Let's get it going.
Get popping.
Jeffrey, a Jack 9 of diamonds. Again, Jeff has just been an incredible player to watch this week. I've seen him. I've been at the same table with him in multiple tournaments. I've seen him deep in a few. I don't know what his results are this week, but I know it's not zero. I'll say
Yes,
that.
and he's a super nice guy as well.
Super nice guy.
Slightly jacked.
Yep. Look like Christopher's put to a decision here with ace-10, and he is going to move all in for $24K. Again, I believe blinds. I think we're at a $1,500 big blind. $1,500 big blind. We are.
So right off the bat, first hand, we already have an all-in. And as we mentioned before, this is a bounty tournament, so $200 for each KO.
Yeah, as the prize pool posts, you'll see, some people will wonder, why is this prize pool so small? Half of the entry goes straight to that double black chip bounty. So really, it provides some interesting strategy. I think we'll see some different plays than standard, some deviance there, just because the bounty is almost equally important to moving further in the tournament until you maybe get the first ladder. There's
there
usually
is a
place
threshold
where it changes.
Yeah, and you'll see people adjust accordingly, but definitely going to see some light call-offs for the bounties. Jack 9 was not one of them that Jeffrey decided to go with there.
A good example of that is the PLO double black chip bounty. Benny, good friend of ours here with Eric himself. Benny, correct? I believe is his name. Benny? I believe. He collected 6 bounties, $1,200.
Oh, wow.
That was second place money and didn't cash.
Wow.
And equivalent to second place money. So, the bounties are important. And he made that decision even through the tournament that he was just bounty hunting. And,
yeah, that's fantastic.
And some people are going to look at it as that. We're going to see some players, stay pretty standard and just play like a normal tournament. So, should be fun to watch the different play styles.
Yes. So, Chris Stats here in seat number 2. Have you played with him before?
Seat 2. Where'd seat 1 go? They must have moved him.
Yeah, he must have got moved off with the redraw.
He looks very familiar.
Yeah, he's definitely a traveling player. He's got some results as well. If I remember correctly, it's around 200,000 in live tournament winnings. Definitely been here before. And you're going to see some aggressive play from him as well. I've played with him quite a bit at the last Lone Star. Very good player. Very good player.
And he goes by Chris Stats, huh?
Stats is his last name.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe it was his. My wife has a PhD in measurement and statistics.
Oh, yes.
So there's some people in her field that nickname Stats from their friends and stuff. So
there's probably a lot of those people.
So blind's still at that 1,000, 1,500 level with a 1,500 big blind to Annie. Hayden pulling up the rear with 10 bigs. Got some tab page going on in the commentary booth here.
fold. 9 fold. 2 fold. 3 all in. 4 fold.
Looks like Hayden going to go with it here with the King Jack offsuit from the cutoff. No surprise there. And it doesn't look like anyone is going to go booty hunting just yet.
Looks like we are down to 27 players. Someone already deciding to exit the field.
I don't know if deciding is the correct term.
Sometimes I just decide. Yesterday's double black chip PLO bounty, I just decided it was time.
All right.
And it was time. I wasn't wrong.
You like to have that control. It's something.
How's the double black chip go for you?
We've already talked about this, and we don't need to reiterate.
Just kidding.
But now that you've said it,
it was a cooler. But
I'm not a PLO player by any means.
But it was still a cooler. You had to get your chips in there. We just both happened to get in maybe second or third hand of the tournament.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
9 fold.
Yes.
I got half of my buy-in back.
You're welcome.
Hayden's waking up with king queen, 10 bigs in the hijack. I think we know what's going to happen here before it even happens.
4
I can look. I see the future.
I'm proud of you.
fold. 7 fold.
Does Jeffrey make the call off with Jack 10 here?
I think it's going to come down to Jeff. It is for a third, or no, 66% of his chips.
But one of the few
bounty
people
tournament.
that he covers at the table, some people really, really like going for those bounties.
Yeah.
But
He
I
does
don't
like
mind seeing the fold.
Not surprised there.
Chris mentioned where are you here still, Chris?
No.
I just make it down. I'm making sure everyone's in the right spot because I'm manually moving your computer. No, you're still here. You want to be here. You don't get rusted. Not 25 minutes. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Just goes in the circle. I know they do it a different way for some reason, but I don't know why. Very minor. And then Tim Lewis, is that your
2 fold.
And on to the next hand here. I'm not sure we're going to see a whole lot of action with the cards that we're seeing come across here. King 4 offsuit on the button. He's got 22,000. He makes it 3,500 to go.
Donnie Fan just mentioned, I guess he's a friend of Viet. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm going to attempt, but it does pick up the pot. I may go verify that here shortly. Another round of nothing too exciting. Jeffrey is going to wake up with ace 10. I think we'll definitely see a raise on the button here.
Stats does elect to call here with the 9-5 suited, and no surprise there. Pretty good hand to defend. And that board definitely smashes his range here. We go check, check on the flop. King on the turn is not great for his hand. Jeffrey does bet and insta-muck.
I like Jeff's bet there on the turn.
Yeah.
After no action on the flop. Pretty easy place to lead out there.
I think a higher portion of Jeff's range is King X. Not necessarily that he has more King X in his range, but it's definitely a higher percentage and a lot more strong. King X there as Chris just flatting in the big blind has capped his range a little bit.
Absolutely. I think Chris's range is definitely going to be wider.
Yes.
Even more so with 2 black chips for every single elimination.
Yes.
Chip accumulation will be even more important.
And sometimes you want to just like call a single bet if you cover a player, just on the off chance that you happen to smash the board and get it in for their bounty. So most players will be looking at that, paying attention to who they cover, who they don't cover, because that changes a lot of the decisions that you have to make here.
Yeah, in a bounty tournament, I mean, I usually take quite notice to that anyway, but it's even more important.
Yes.
Christopher is obviously going to jam the ace-king.
And I think Jeffrey's going to be calling here with the ace.
Yeah, pretty much every time, I
Yeah.
think.
Especially in a bounty. Although he doesn't cover, so maybe.
Numbers should be pretty close to accurate, so it looks like we're playing for Jeff's bounty here if Chris does hold. Flop a 3, 9, 10, ace-king still in the lead. 8 brings another set of outs for Jeff, but that is going to do it. Chris taking down those 2 black chips as well as the pot.
And Chris gaining chips here, I will tell you, is dangerous. It is very dangerous for the rest of the players in the field. So if our calculations are correct, actually, Jeffrey is still in with less than 1 big blind. So Chris actually did not gain.
Oh, he did. Okay. Sometimes those numbers are slightly off.
So it looks like Jeff is left with like maybe 7K. He's
so
got
he
a little
didn't
red
gain
stack.
the 2 black chips,
Correct.
which is huge.
Yeah, that makes a big
with the
difference.
prize pool the way it is. That's a
Especially with this hand here, where Haley is under the gun. She might open a wider range than normal because she knows that those 2 black chips are available. She does open here with the Queen 9 offsuit, which I believe is likely not in her under the gun opening range normally, but she knows that Jeffrey is short, and there's $200 available there. And an under the gun raise looks scary.
yeah. Vegas electing to raise Vegas. Nickname of Vegas.
Okay, all right, I like it.
Yeah.
Easy game.
Easy game.
Does push Jeffrey out of the pot. Those black chips are not available yet. And Vegas is going to take that one down. Now Haley's in the big blind. So she'll have the opportunity for that bounty if he decides to go with it. So it looks like Jeff has 9.5K with 6 big blinds remaining. Chris doubling up there, makes his stack 40 bigs. Now he covers everybody but one person at the table, so that is very, very good for that man. All right, Robert here waking up with the ace-queen suited. And he's going to open to 5K. Haley folding the big blind. Robert taking down the blinds there.
We have verification. It is Vegas Viet.
Vegas Viet. I like it.
For the rest of this stream, Vegas.
Vegas.
I love it. That is a BA nickname right there.
And it's much easier for us to say. Much
Absolutely.
more natural.
Much more natural, but I mean, oh, what do we have here? Hayden with ace deuce. Is he going to find it? I think he is.
From the cutoff,
No.
he does make the fold. I don't mind it. So an interesting dynamic here is that potentially the calling range of an all-in is going to be a little bit wider, and so your stronger or your maybe marginal hands that are in your range are actually going to become a little bit stronger. I think that Ace Deuce is pretty unique in the fact that like you're actually going to get called more by other ace-X and that you know you're dominated by. So the calling range is going to be adding a lot more ace-X, and then you're guaranteed to be dominated. So it just adds a bigger portion of the calling range that will end up dominating you and putting you in a bad spot, potentially to bust out. So I think that may be why he doesn't go with it there, and I don't mind it.
Yep, that's very true. And there's the opportunity to, with the right holdings, get in a pot where maybe Jeff is included. So
Yeah.
you still do have the potential at another bounty, even with just 9 bigs. You have any interesting nicknames, Alex?
Do you know about my nicknames?
Well, I know optional.
Okay, so yeah, optional was a college nickname that kind of just turned into my username. Let's go here. We have Ace 7 offsuit.
Jeff is going to get it in.
And I don't see Douglas ever folding here with the bounty
Not
available.
much more to call either with Queen 10.
He's got 2 live cards.
Almost a flip.
Better than some other flips.
Douglas is going to hit a 10. Going to become a pretty sizable favorite here.
He's got 8 outs. Looks like they are going to be chopping.
Chop it up. Straight on the board. Correct?
I didn't see it. It went away too quick. I wasn't paying attention.
We got a lot of things going on in
Yeah.
the booth here right now, so trying to get everything squared away as we prepare for these players reaching the final table.
So you asked about nicknames. Optional is definitely one. That was probably the first. I used to work for a comedian. I was on his production team on tour, and this comedian had a podcast that I was on every other week, essentially. They used to give me nicknames all the time. A few examples. Naked was probably the biggest. He just called me Naked. So I was well known by his community as Naked. A couple other ones were Gerber. I mean, there were so many I can't even remember, but let's get back to the point.
Jeff pretty short here, 6-7 of clubs. Depending on what Vegas does here with deuces, is there a way he ships the 8 bigs, or do you think he's going to hold on to the stack here?
It's tough with a hand like 7-6 because you're
It's
always
tough to
behind.
call. Yeah.
Yeah.
If Vegas doesn't enter the pot with the deuces, I think there's a way those chips get in the middle.
Yeah.
But once Vegas jams there, the likelihood decreases to almost zero.
Yeah. Looks like we do have some official payouts there. I think 7 are going to be paid, as you can see on the right side there. We're going to take a look at that one more time.
And once again, do keep in mind these payouts are obviously much smaller than they would be in a traditional $400 tournament, just because $200 of every entry does go to that double black chip bounty.
But as you saw there, a decent chunk for first in a KO tournament. 23 at 26. Not too bad. We'll be on that bubble shortly.
Shortly, huh?
Well,
It is a bounty.
it is a bounty.
It is a
That's what-
bounty.
yeah. It all depends on structure and average stack size. We'll see. The chips will be flowing, I'm sure. Looks like we did lose one more. We're down to 26 players.
Ooh, level 3 of the $600 PLO championship. They are up to 29 players. Still Still quite a bit of overlay there up for grabs in the $600 PLO championship. Again, $600 buy-in there in level 3, so still plenty of time with plenty of chips.
What's that guarantee?
I believe it's 25,000.
That's a
Yeah,
lot.
it is. It's 25,000. That's a great guarantee for
That is.
$600 in a
That's
PLO
fantastic.
tournament,
Yeah.
and the opportunity to win a belt buckle, a Lone Star PLO Championship belt buckle.
Courtesy
There's not a lot of
Max
those
Lang.
up for grabs this week.
No. 1 of 3.
Yeah, the kickoff, the PLO Championship, and the main, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Those are beautiful. Have you taken a look at those in the
Yeah,
front
they
case?
are. Yeah.
Beautiful. You know what I want? A money
Money
clip.
clip.
They are just.
I'll take either, honestly.
I want a money clip. I was so mad when I got third. I wanted that money clip. I should have offered him money for it. But then it's just
It's
not
not the same.
It's just not,
It's
the,
not the
same.
same. I would never use the money clip, but I still want it.
Yeah, I
as-
would never use it.
Yeah.
But because I have a money clip wallet that I love.
Yeah.
Shout out Paul Strom, who will be here for the main event. I saw his wallet. I loved it. So he was at the WPT this past weekend. I'm sure we'll see quite a few players this weekend for the main that were in Hollywood, Florida for the WPT last weekend. Hayden waking up with King Jack. He now has 16K, so dwindling a little. He's going to definitely have to find a hand sooner rather than later.
I think this is going to be the one. Stats opening up here with 5-3 suited on the button. Much respect for that raise. Hayden,
If Hayden jams, does Chris find a call?
I don't know. I wouldn't be
interesting
surprised. It depends on what style he's going to go for here. He likely knows that he has live cards. He does just auto fold.
I think probably the correct move with
Yeah.
56K there. You're giving up, a chunk of your stack.
Big
Quite a
chunk of
bit.
your stack, and also it's so valuable to be covering all the other players still and being able to find better spots where you have way more equity to get.
Yeah, and he
bonuses.
does cover everyone except for Douglas, so that's such a good position to be in a bounty. Just having the opportunity at most bounties on the table.
A very experienced player. I love doing this. I'm slowly learning this, where you base a lot of your bet sizes on the stacks of other players at the table, even when you're post flopping a hand, not even against those players, but like potentially if you're going to bet a river, you want to make it 5K instead of 6K because you would still be covering another player at the table for their bounty. If
Just
you
due to
get
that
called and
1K
you lose.
difference.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That is a really, really
We're getting into high-level bounty
Yeah.
strategy here. I don't know if I'm comfortable with you giving away all these gems, but definitely an interesting note to take. Alex exhibiting his bounty experience there. Douglas with pocket fives. Hayden does jam the ace deuce this time. It is suited.
And Haley, I don't know if she's looked at her cards, but if she has, she's excited here. This is very interesting. Douglas is gonna
Douglas
fold the
is going to
fives.
fold pocket fives.
Wow, and Haley has a snap call.
Yeah. And Haley does snap call after looking at her cards. Quickly flips over the ace jack. Unfortunately, our boy Hayden is in rough shape here.
Rough shape. 35%. Let me just see some. He's got backdoor clubs.
Yeah, and Haley does hit the jack. We could see an 8 for a chop. We don't. Haley is going to eliminate Hayden. Hayden, one of the main people, the power couple behind the Lone Star Poker Series.
GG's.
GG's.
Wow, we've lost a couple players. We're down to 23 now. Maybe 22. I'm not sure if that included Hayden's bust out or not, but
Jeff also now down to 5 bigs. Did outlast Hayden. Unfortunately, there's no pay jump when you're 15 away from the money or so.
that is how payouts work, yes.
Yeah, unfortunate. Because I find myself in that spot many a times.
Too often.
27 is right here.
Big pop-up. That's funny.
3-2.
I went out there to verify his name and said, "So people call you Vegas, huh?" And he's like, "Yeah, they do."
Douglas.
That's funny.
Yeah, he had a huge smile on his face. Seems like a pretty fun guy.
Yeah, no headphones at all because
A
somebody.
lot of fans in the chat. The chat is definitely
headphones.
cheering Vegas on. I love that he even has a hat with a V on it. It's like,
Yeah.
I'd wear V's everywhere. I
Yeah,
wonder
oh
if he
yeah.
does. That's super cool.
Jeffrey waking up with a monster here. The ace
Getting his
queen.
few bigs in.
I think he had about 5 to start the hand.
It's also not a lot, so we could see a call here or multiple calls here. Chris Stats does find the fold. I would not have been surprised with
Yes.
a holding like that if he did find a call for such a short stack with the opportunity at that bounty. I don't think we're ever seeing Doug fold King Jack here.
Definitely not. Especially off of that beautiful stack that he's got. I think a big reason for Stats folding there is just the potential for someone to re-raise and push him out of the
Fine,
pot. And he just
absolutely.
loses 5 bigs for no
Yeah,
reason.
if he's last act there with Jack 8 of spades,
Yeah,
I think he's
I think
forced
he
to make
snaps,
the call. But with so much action behind him, 3 players left to act, it's not a big shock to see him lay it down.
All right, and we have live cards for Douglas.
Ace 7 deuce. Jeff's gonna leave Douglas on the rail. Queen
Ooh,
provides
turns
some outs.
outs.
Can we see it? We don't. Jeff's ace queen is gonna hold on.
We love a sweat.
We do love a sweat.
So that is another bounty transferring hands. GG's to Jeffrey.
No, Jeff's still.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
Doug was
wow.
the one that was short there.
C minus commentary. My bad. Nobody busted.
Who won that pot?
Nobody busted. Jeffrey doubled.
Yeah,
My apologies.
That's right.
Nobody busted.
Douglas called Jeffrey double. I was like, Douglas has a huge stack. Of course he does. He lost. Just revisiting those stacks. Maybe. Here we go.
Yeah.
Trying. Douglas with 56. Jeffrey still with that double, pulling up the rear with 12 big blinds.
And Haley, after knocking out Hayden, is now in second place.
At our feature table.
I know that she fired a couple bullets and is happy to be where she's at. She at least, I don't know how many bounties she's gotten so far, but she's
She's at least had 2. She came
Yeah.
into the booth before we were live, excited about the first one.
so that's 3 that I know of. I know she got one on her first bullet. She was excited about the second one that we saw, and then the one that
So she
Taking
might
out
even
Hayden.
be even at this point.
Potentially,
which is
yes.
The initial goal of any bounty tournament
yes,
is
break
to
even.
get your money back
For
and then
reroll.
make money.
Yeah,
I hear that most players
want to make money.
when they enter a tournament, the goal is to make money.
Most players just not.
I did that once this week. Once.
But hey, you're almost free rolling the rest of the week.
No, definitely not free rolling. We've got 4 bullets for the main at least. So yeah, the big tournaments are yet to come. We've got possibly the $600 PLO. We definitely have the $600 surprise bounty tomorrow, and then the $600 main. I've only got 1 cash for 3.3K, so we're still up a little bit. But if we go over for the rest of the week, we definitely won't be.
Just don't do that.
I'm not gonna.
Lit.
Yeah, I'm taking home that main belt buckle, baby.
I decided to go over for the first part of the
And you're
series.
just gonna win everything else.
I really hope so, and so do my backers. It's been
The one thing about tournament poker, as we all know, is there's so much variance. It doesn't matter how talented you are.
It hurts.
And I know you've talked a lot about being card dead this week. That never makes it easy.
We
You have to get creative.
Have some
We
hands
have
here.
multiple hands here. It's going to be interesting to see just how many find the middle.
Yes, Chris opening up to 4K here, and Vegas going to come along with a call on the button. And I don't see how Jeffrey
I don't
doesn't
see
put
how
this
Jeffrey
in.
doesn't jam.
There goes the bounty chips into the middle, which means all in. If you weren't aware,
Does
if you
mean
take
all in here at Champions.
and Chris obviously snaps it off. Jeffrey at risk again, potentially back-to-back doubles for Jeffrey.
Whoa, what usually flops when you have kings?
Not that.
An ace. But we don't see one there.
Can he fade it?
Can he fade?
He
Does. Unfortunately, that is going to eliminate Jeff from that table. Great guy, great player. Are you gonna? So I am gonna head out to join that party at the PLO or the $600 PLO championship. I believe Hayden, Lone Star's own Hayden's gonna jump in the booth. Good luck, guys.
Nice, Tom. Good luck, brother. Win that belt buckle, sir. So we welcome to the booth Hayden Fortini. What's up, man?
What's going on, Alex? How are you, man?
Not too shabby. We're just chilling here watching some poker, talking about some hands.
Nice. You saw my bust out already.
We did, yes.
Haley got me.
She did, yes.
Wasn't a whole lot of hope on that run out there.
Did you know what, is it Douglas, I think, to your left? Do you know what he folded?
I do not. What did he
Okay,
fold?
he folded pocket fives, which
That-
I was interested to see potentially if he might go for a call and just how that would change the dynamic with what Haley had. But he did just fold, and
Yeah, if I had his hand in that spot, I think I would just jam it. to
Just
ISO.
re-jam ISO.
The bounty is such a huge part of the prize pool that I
Yeah.
mean, going for it, especially in the early stages, matters a
yeah,
lot.
at this point in the tournament, you're so
Yeah.
far away from the money. That $200 matters.
Yeah, I was the shortest stack on the table, and someone got below 10K, and I was just like so happy.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like,
We
I got my
actually-
chance
yeah.
to get half my buy-in back.
We talked about that as well. You made it a fold with ace deuce. It had folded around to you. I believe you were in the cutoff.
Yeah,
I think maybe that was a little bit bigger than what we had here.
but part of the reason why I folded that was because the very next hand, the guy with 10K was going to be the big blind. So I
Okay.
thought that if I fold and wait here, it's better to have a chance to bust him.
Yes.
Potentially the next hand if I get in a lucky situation. Versus
Yes,
him.
and that's actually something that we were talking about. Tom was surprised that you folded. Then I brought up potentially that calling ranges are wider. There's more ace-x in people's calling range, so you're going to be dominated more often. And then he brought up that potentially he's excited to be covering Jeffrey, who was the short stack at the time,
Jeffrey, that's right.
and that maybe that's why you waited. And
That
here
is
it
why I waited. Future game considerations in
Yes.
these things are very important. You want to look at who the short stacks are at your table and try to play pots with people that you have covered and be careful against people that have you covered.
Yes.
Yes.
I love it. I love it. We were talking about that as well. I threw out a little tidbit about like bet sizing as well. Like you think about potentially if you're going to bet on the river, maybe you pick a sizing that if you lose, you still cover other players on the table for like other hands prior or
Yes.
after those hands. So.
And if you want to be really annoying in bounty tournaments, a cool thing that you can do on the river when you're covered is to bet. If you're going to go all in, like leave yourself with like one or two big blinds so you have more fold equity against your opponent. That is a super high level tip. Anyone watching out there, write that one down because your opponents will hate you, but
Yeah.
I think in the long run it'll make you money and it'll give you more fold equity on your bluffs.
I like it.
Yeah. Of course, if you're bluffing and you want to be unbalanced, you could just jam and they're more incentivized to call you. But giving away maybe a little too much info.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, that's what
you know, the
Tom
people
was
at
saying
home need to
earlier.
learn. The people at home,
Yeah, they do.
yeah.
We like to help out.
We do some.
We try anyway.
Yeah, we try. How are you doing the series?
Not good.
So we gotta hit the lab, huh? After this,
Yes.
we gotta put a session in.
Yes, we maybe need to hit the lab before the next tournament.
Before the main event, I think.
yeah,
I think
because-
we need to do study up a little bit on our game.
So you're not having a great series either.
I've only cashed one tournament, the kickoff event, but I fired 8 bullets into that.
Oh my goodness.
So I spent 3,200 and got 1,000 back.
That
so
is
minus 2,200. Not ideal.
not ideal.
No. And I busted my fiance, which I had to sleep on the couch that night, and I did not get great rest for day 2. So
Wow. That's
Yeah.
that's unfortunate. That happened on this
That
live
happened
stream,
on the
didn't
stream. I got aces against her ace king. She had a 4 flush on the turn. I was really rooting for that one to come in. But, you know how it goes. So actually the dealer, Matt Anderson, is our roommate. He's a good guy. He's moved down here for a few months to deal in Texas, and he's
Nice.
staying with us for a little bit.
Looks like he's getting up and
He's getting
leaving
up.
at the
Excellent
moment.
dealer. Really good
Yeah,
guy.
I really like him.
Yeah. So, what's going on? What, are you playing anything else today?
I was considering, we do have a $250 5K guaranteed turbo that fires off at 6 p.m. tonight. I was considering playing that, but I'm not sure yet. I might just hang out. I might just chill.
Might just chill. Do
Yeah.
some commentary.
Yes.
I'm excited for this PLO stream. Be good.
Yes. Do we have any PLO experts? I don't know what I'm
We have a
talking
lot
about.
of PLO experts. Rob Valden did commentary on the last PLO
Yes,
championship.
he did
and
so good.
He is a PLO wizard.
He did so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Tom doesn't, Tom did the PLO bounty yesterday and did a fantastic job.
Dude, I listened to him. He was fire.
Yeah, he was very good.
Yeah.
He's really good at commentating by himself, which is hard to do. Like there's a lot of dead space if I'm commentating by myself, which
You should be used to that being a Twitch streamer, right? Talking to yourself all the time.
potentially yes. Yeah. Real quick here, we have a hand brewing. Josh opening to 5K with pocket sevens in the hijack, and Haley ripping over the top here. She covers both players, and Vegas has pocket eights here in the big blind.
He goes by Vegas.
Yes, we confirmed that. He goes by Vegas Viet.
I didn't play with him very long because I wasn't in this tournament very long, but he seemed like a pretty cool and fun guy.
Yeah, he's a
He's a
chat.
crusher, right?
He's a chat favorite.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody
Local
in the
favorite?
chat was
Nice.
loving it.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? Thanks for tuning in. Love the shove by Haley here. Pretty standard. I think that Viet's in a pretty tough spot, again, because he's covered and because Josh covers him. So if he gets all in 3 ways, he cannot win a bounty, which is pretty
Yes.
bad for him. I like this fold, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, I think a tank fold there is going to be pretty standard.
Yeah. It's a gross spot for Josh, too. Calling off when you're covered in a bounty is never ideal. But at the same time, you do need to win chips.
And Haley does flop top pair here. She's got 88%. And she
Let's
just
go, Haley.
has to fade at 6% on the river.
Looks like she won it.
7. Oh, I'm sorry, the 4 wouldn't have done, just the 7s. She takes it down. Another bounty for Haley.
Another bounty for Haley.
We were talking about how many she has. I know she got one in her first
We
pull.
have 3 open.
She got one. She came into the commentary booth before we started,
So this should be her 4th.
and at least 4. We
got
don't know
me.
if there's any others. Yes,
I
she
gave her
got you.
$200.
Yes.
It couldn't go to a
That's
better,
very nice
to a
of you.
nicer person.
Yeah.
Right here.
And yeah. she's got a healthy stack. I really like her spot at this table a lot. I'm interested to see how I feel like she should loosen up a lot, especially when you have the table covered.
Yes, and I think she knows.
Yeah, she knows. She's pretty good, right?
Yeah, she's a very good player.
Yeah.
She
Plays a lot online, ACR.
yeah, and so the hand with it was right after Jeffrey got short before you busted. She opened under the gun with a hand that wouldn't normally be an open, but I really like it. It was Queen 9 offsuit under the gun. And I really like it because Jeffrey was short. And she knew that he had just lost a big pot. He only had 5 bigs. So she wants to open there to give herself the opportunity, if Jeffrey goes for it, to call off a shorter stack for a $200 bounty. He didn't jam, but I am 99% sure that's why she opened that hand there.
Yeah, I love that open. It shows that she's considering all the strategic adjustments. That's really good to see. This is going to be a very interesting table. Chris Stats, very loose, aggressive player.
Yes.
Does not like folding. Opens a
Yes.
lot of hands. And the lady that just sat down, her name is Erin. She's a local Houston player. Plays a lot of cash, but she likes to play hands. So it is going to be very interesting to see. I feel like the three of them are going to get tangled up in some situations. And
Yes.
we're going to have some entertaining poker here. And it looks like she has Haley covered.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I would bet you anything that Aaron's probably got at least 4 bounties with that stack.
Yeah, that seems likely.
Yeah.
I have played with Erin quite a bit, and
Yeah.
she makes moves.
She makes moves, and she likes to see flops and play hands, that is for sure.
We were talking about Stats earlier, Chris Stats, and just how aggressive and how good of a player he is. We're actually wondering, there was a hand with you where he opened the button and you re-jammed. I don't remember the hand that you had.
I had King Jack,
King Jack,
and he
that's right.
folded, and I just couldn't believe it. I told him, I looked at him, and I just said, wait, what?
Chris folded? So
And he told me, I saw him in the bathroom, he told me he had 5-3 of clubs.
that is exactly what he
Yes.
had. Yes, he wasn't lying to you.
And I was surprised he wouldn't call because the bounty is such a huge part of the prize pool, and he figures to have live cards most of the time there.
Yeah, we talked about it, and
And
that's
he opened
exactly
big too. If
Yeah,
he's going to raise fold, he should min raise.
we exactly said exactly that he has live cards with the 5-3. I was wondering if maybe he calls. He snap folded, but I think ultimately it was a little less than half of his stack, and potentially he could find better spots when he covers so many people at the table. Maybe he doesn't want to give up that position on the table.
Maybe he didn't want to double me up because
That's
he thinks
true.
I'm really good.
He's scared of you.
But I'm not that good, Chris.
Well, that's debatable. We've talked multiple times, not you and I, on the stream about how good of a player you are, Aiden. And
I appreciate that.
I know everything about your game because we've studied together, so I know exactly how to beat you.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we just haven't been on the same table, which is why I'm losing all of these tournaments.
How did it go for you the first night we played on the same table?
Wait, did we play on the first?
We did the first night you got here, Saturday night.
I don't remember this.
You donated some chips.
Oh yes, that was with
yeah.
that was with you and Kim
You
on
made
the
a
table.
light call on the flop there at the 7-5-4 with the ace-8 to a flop raise. It was like a 5-way, 5 players to the flop. You c-bet and I raised you, and you called with ace-8
I don't remember
on a
this.
rainbow board. You had a backdoor flush draw.
Okay.
And then you turned the nuts. You turned a 6, and I checked back with 7-6, and I rivered a 6, make a full house, and
Yes.
I made a value bet against you. You just snap called it, but.
Yeah, and your bet.
I bet very small because I didn't think you had a straight. I thought you had an overpair.
Yes, and I remember this now. So
Good times.
did I have I had an open ender.
No, you did not have an open ender,
It was
bro.
a gut shot.
You had a gut shot. Maybe
A
that's
gut
why
shot
you haven't
with-
cashed a tournament this week. If you don't know.
It was a gut shot. Here, we're gonna have it all in here, I think.
Yeah.
No, Chris folds. Never mind.
See, with Chris's stack, I'm really surprised Chris does not call there. Like, I think he just needs to be calling there. A 12 big blind jam, it's only a third of his stack.
Yeah.
And I mean, the bounty's just worth way too much.
So anyway, back to
he
his
even
hand.
said, you even
It's a
said it's a
snap
snap
call.
call. But maybe, him and Viet drove here together. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's because I had the backdoor flush. That's why I call on the flop.
Yes. You and your backdoor flushed us.
It's a huge.
They
it
don't come that
matters.
often.
They don't come often.
Yes.
But it matters when you have other equity. If I
Maybe
only had.
when you're playing against an opponent that's savvy enough to check back when you hit gin, that your implied odds aren't that good, bro.
Here's the thing: is when I hit gin, you were slow playing, thinking that you had the better hand.
I was thinking that's true. I was thinking you had like 2 jacks or something.
Yes.
And I could.
And then you luck box the river.
I did luck box the river. That was
And
nice.
It was nice for you.
It
I'm
was
proud
nice
of
for
you.
me. Thank you.
This is all. The only reason he did this was revenge because I won a huge pot.
Yeah, you called with 5s against Kim.
That
I'm
was a
like,
light
that
call.
was a very light
That
call.
one was a
and I
very,
think you
very
thought
light
that
call.
one was a little sketchy afterwards.
Yes, and I did, and I think I went runner straight.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
Yes. Your
And-
hotel room almost got canceled.
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if Kim was very upset with me with that one.
No, it's all in good fun. We're just
Yes.
joking. Poker is all in good fun.
We're losing players very fast.
We are, which is not surprising. I think it's going to slow down. The stacks are going to get deeper. This table is fairly short, but aside from Aaron, Haley, and Doug, really. Aaron coming in with a lot. 93 big blinds, 188. She's gonna be in the mix, that's for sure.
So all in all, I like my call with the ace eight. I don't like it with the 5s.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever you think, bro.
Let's talk about this poker.
Yeah,
we have some hands here.
Yeah, Haley's. Well, I'm interested to see what Viet's gonna do with his kings. If he's just gonna jam it, kind of to disguise the strength of it, or what? What do you think? What do you think you should do?
I think that he probably should jam because it is a bounty. I understand that he does have a little more than 20 big blinds here, but it's still a bounty tournament. People want to call. Looks like he's going
He
to
does
make a
just
call.
call. Okay. Oh, I
So-
think Aaron is gonna peel here.
Personally, I like to just get into that spot and let people call light for a bounty. And
Yeah, knowing Chris, he's definitely going to peel here. Well, this turned out bad for Viet. Now he's going 5 ways to the flop, which could definitely be a downside too.
let's see a nice
call.
action flop here.
Yeah.
What's the act?
7-6 deuce with 2 clubs, which is impossible because Chris has a 7 of clubs. This is an interesting spot for Haley here. I think she's going to check. Viet checks.
Aaron makes the bet here to 13,000.
I like what Haley's doing so far. What do you think Viet should do?
Jam?
I guess.
I don't,
It's
I
just
don't
weird,
know,
right?
Yeah. He's put himself in a spot here for sure.
I guess he should just jam.
It's easy to say when
Yeah.
you can see the cards, but
I think Haley's gonna have a queen a lot when she takes this line, and Aaron is the type of player that can have a lot of hands. So
Yeah.
I like a jam. He might just call though.
potentially even grabbing raising chips, but not all in chips.
Since Jack's on the PGA now, he
I
really.
think he announces all in.
They were probably gonna vote on it last week when the same thing happened. Well, no, they're gonna keep the big blind. That's here to stay. That ain't going anywhere. But making it so that the blind.
So the question is, does Aaron want to go for this here with Haley behind? She
Aaron does
not.
lay it down. Good lay down by Aaron.
And Haley
Haley
makes a
calls
snap
it.
call.
Yeah, not surprising.
So she's got 2 outs.
She's got more outs now.
Yeah.
Well, the slow play worked out there for Viet. Worked out perfect. Definitely won the max. So, are you excited for the surprise bounty tomorrow?
I am very excited. We were speaking about that earlier. What can you run through the bounty sizes? Do you know that off the top of your head?
Yes, I do. So there's going to be 15 VIP bounties that are going to be starting spread out at all the tables, and they each have a $300 bounty on their head. And then when registration closes, every player that is not a VIP bounty is going to get a mystery bounty envelope. There's going to be there are going to be 15 that are worth $100, 15 envelopes worth $100, 10 worth $25, 2 worth $500, and 1 $1,000 envelope. And every other envelope will be $0. So when you bust a player, you can actually choose deal or no deal style to open your own envelope or open their envelope.
That's very exciting.
Yes, it's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that. Now there's a $30,000 guarantee. Is that including the 10,000 added?
No,
or no?
the 10,000 is added in addition to the prize pool. That is not included. Yep. Lone Star Poker Series and Champions are adding $10,000 in bounties to the prize pool. So it's great value. Come on out. It starts at 2 p.m. Registration is going to close at 4:15.
And so, just for clarification's sake, the buy-in generally in a knockout bounty tournament, half of the buy-in or a fourth of the buy-in goes to the bounty. That is not the case in this tournament.
That is not the case. All of the buy-in minus the fees are going to the prize pool, which is fantastic.
That's amazing, because we were talking earlier about how potentially you look at these payouts and they're a lot smaller than what you would expect for a $400 buy-in tournament, but that's not the case.
No, that is not the case.
So we're gonna have a big prize pool and bounties available.
Big bounties available.
That is
It's gonna
amazing.
be a big juicy prize pool tomorrow.
We have an action flop here. Pretty close. Oh, a little less action than I thought. We might see a call here. She makes the raise,
She
so
check raises.
she flops 2
Chris
pair.
fold.
Chris does fold.
Good fold by Chris. I'm surprised to see him bet fold that hand, but yeah. Makes a good fold. Haley chipping back up.
Yep, she's back over 40 now. Doug was pretty short. I don't remember where his chips went to. He must have just lost a few here and there. We've been chatting away.
We have.
And maybe
We've been missing
a
the
couple
action.
hands
We need to
here.
pay more attention to the poker.
So Aaron with King Jack offsuit under the gun. She is going to raise, I believe.
8 raises for 9,000.
Makes it 9,000 to go.
4 folds.
That is a 4.5x raise.
It is healthy one. Healthy raise.
7 folds.
I don't think
And she
anyone
takes it
wants to
down.
get involved.
Yeah.
That's scary when you see a big raise like that from early position.
I always think it's very strong.
Stronger than King Jack.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah.
But she has a lot of chips and she's an aggressive player. So I'm not surprised to see that hand thrown in there.
So we have pre-flop raise percentage, and no surprise here, Christopher Stats with 29%. Now that is a pretty small sample size, but he was very far above all the other players.
I think almost every table that he plays at, he has the highest pre-flop
Yes.
raise percentage.
Which is not surprising.
Yeah. So what are your plans after the series?
I got to go back and stream.
Yeah.
I miss my people.
You miss your people?
Yeah.
Have
I
they been
don't-
stopping by in the chat hanging out?
Yeah, I've seen
You
a
see some
couple in
people
there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to. I try to not take too much time off of my stream. I stream 5 days a week, and just rarely take more than 2 days off in a row. Actually, the only time I've ever done that since I went full time was for this Lone Star and the last Lone Star. And so we like to get back to the grind.
You're becoming a Lone Star regular.
Yes,
A Lone Star reg.
I'm 1 or 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah.
100%.
We love having Alex here. If you guys haven't checked out his stream at Alex Optional on Twitch, his stream is fantastic. He's an excellent player. He plays, would you say, you play a little bit of everything on ACR. Low, mid,
Yeah.
high stakes. You've been stepping up the buy-ins. You've been,
Very rarely high stakes,
yeah.
but I mix it in there a little bit.
Yeah, but he's an excellent player. If you want to, pick up, learn some strategy, hang out, chat, have a good
appreciate
time. I definitely recommend checking it out. That's at Alex Optional, Twitch TV, Twitch.tv.
Twitch.tv.
That's right. And you are a ACR sponsored pro, is that right? Or
I'm
sponsored?
an ACR Stormer,
Stormer,
is what they
okay.
call it. I'm part of their Twitch team.
Gotcha.
They have sort of different levels. So they have like the Team Pro and then the ACR Stormers Twitch team.
When are you gonna get the avatar in ACR, bro?
That's
You gotta
that's the Team Pro status.
Yeah, that's the dream.
I got a
right?
ways
Yeah.
to go. I think.
Okay.
We're working.
I
We'll
want
get
to
there.
see you on there, with the long hair out and everything,
That
all
would
the
be-
different
that'd be
faces.
pretty
You would
epic.
have a great avatar.
Yeah, it'd be great. So we're seeing a flop here. Hijack versus the big blind. No one flops anything. King 10 high is good. And it looks like they're just going to maybe check it down.
Oh, Robert. I like this play bet by Robert here. I think he's favored to take it down, and he does.
Yeah.
Good instincts by Robert. Good bet.
It's one of those, whoever takes the initiative is going to take it down. And he does it with the worst hand.
Well done, Robert.
So now all of a sudden Chris is the short stack of the table. Lots of swings.
We got some Houston locals watching. Sharon Weaver. What's it going? How's it going? Thanks for being here with us. Also, Logan from Denver. He's one of my brother's friends. Thanks for tuning in, Logan. I hope you're doing well. Super cool guy. What else is watching? Antoine. Antoine actually runs the Houston Poker Live site, which is a local forum for Houston poker.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You're on there, right? I
think so.
invited you.
Yeah. We hopped in there. So we have a really, really big hand about to pop off here. Blind versus blind. Ace King suited and
Yeah.
pocket tens.
What a cooler. This one's just getting in here.
No way that it's not getting in. Let's see where the cooler goes, because right now it's a flip, as they say.
What? Oh, is Chris 56% because there's
I don't
less
know.
aces and kings that have been folded? Or
Maybe,
there's the 10 that
yeah.
was
I think
folded?
we were talking about that earlier. Oh, and the
Oh.
king on the river and Christopher Stats
Chris-
eliminated.
He is eliminated. And that's a huge pickup for Robert there. He gets a bounty and he gets up to over 50 blinds, which is
He now covers
2 players.
2 more players.
Yeah, we're losing them fast in this. We're gonna be down to
Yeah,
the final
I
table in
know.
no time. It's moving.
Means we're gonna get some PLO action early too.
We'll have. How's your PLO game, Alex?
It's so bad. It's so bad. The only PLO that I play is no rat hole, which is essentially you can only buy in with 10 big blinds, and it's just like an all-in or shove and try and luck box, which is a lot of fun to play, but it doesn't lead to any PLO improvement, PLO strategy improvement. I have a slight grasp on the game. I like to play PLO tournaments as much as I can. I did fire the PLO bounty, which we talked about earlier. We've talked about multiple times on the stream
Yeah.
since this happened
Tom
because
Hudson.
Tom keeps bringing it up. The 3 hands into the tournament, he knocked me out because I played a hand that I shouldn't have, and we both flop trips. So
If it makes you feel any better,
it doesn't. But go ahead.
he did not win a single hand after he busted you. I played
That
at his
actually
table,
does make me
and I
feel.
just watched him bleed chips until he busted out.
That actually does make me feel a lot better.
Yes.
So I lied. That's great.
But yeah,
That's fantastic. Oh, it's so funny. But
did-
yeah,
he
he
did
definitely
not-
keeps rubbing that in, and you rubbed it in too with the little.
I did with the
post.
Facebook post on the Lone Star Poker Series.
Yeah, Lone Star Poker Series on Facebook. There's a group that you can join to gain all the information. There are tournament structures, the tournament schedule. There's going to be future series for sure. So hop in there, make sure.
Hop in there for all your Lone Star Poker Series information and updates.
Yes, you're gonna get results. You're gonna see like final table photos, winner photos, prize pools, all this stuff.
All kinds of good stuff.
Good
And it
clock
look-
pause. It looks like maybe we're doing a redraw with 16 players remaining. That would make sense. You can peep the right side of that graphic there. The prize pools not including the bounties, obviously. 23 at 26 for first place. Second is 14 at 72. Third place will be 1162. Fourth place is 930. Fifth place 698. Sixth place 620, and seventh is 572.
542.
I'm sorry, 542.
I'm glad I could correct you on something.
Yeah, I was waiting for me to do it wrong, and I
You did
I
it.
was focusing so much until for some reason the last one, I didn't focus anymore. Maybe it's because it was seventh place. That must be it.
Yeah. That would make sense.
All right, coming in to seat 1, Eric, is Steven with a PH.
Looks like we're gonna have
And coming in to seat 3,
another player coming in.
will be Tyler.
See what his stack size looks like.
Tyler will be big blind. Mo, can you help Steven count his chips?
Oh, I don't count.
I'll do it.
Which got TV? It's the feature table, but all the stuff. I don't think you can find your app.
250, Tyler has 259,000. Now when we get to 9 players, we'll redraw to a final table.
144,000.
144000. Got it. Steven, you're going to be the small blind. Tyler, you will be the big blind. 14 left.
All right, looks like we are combining tables here. Down to 14 players. Down to 14 players. 2 tables left. We got some new players in here. Tyler with 259K. Looks like Steven is a new player, 144K.
Do you need water or anything? I can tell her to bring, or are you just going to...
Just the water.
Some deep stacks here with blinds at 1K, 2K. This is going to be a very, very exciting, very action-packed table with Haley, Aaron, Viet. It's going to be some entertaining poker.
280.
Yes, sir. 280, exactly.
Okay. Brian told me 259.
279.
279?
Are we ready to go, Eric?
I'm ready.
Ready? All right, dealers, let's go back to work. 1, 2, and 2.
1 and 2,000 twice.
Thank you.
Tyler's big blind. Go ahead.
2 and 2.
Remember to turn your phone off and no headphones, Tyler, at the final table. Thank you.
We got another big stack that came to the table. Tyler, 275K. Gonna be fun to see these big stacks clash in this bounty tournament.
We got a couple big hands here. Douglas waking up with pocket 9s, and Aaron
8 calls.
with pocket 10s. So Douglas makes it 7K to go, and Aaron just flats.
I'm a little surprised to see that. I would have liked to see a 3-bet there from Aaron, isolate a player that she has covered. Even if she does lose the all-in versus Douglas, she still is over 100K, and go for the bounty there. What do you think?
Yeah, I think in a bounty tournament, that's definitely the play. I don't mind the call generally versus an under the gun open.
Especially a 3.5x. I wouldn't mind it in a regular tournament.
Yes, but yeah. I think in a bounty, yeah, I agree with you. I think
Bounty,
that
you
would
got to
be good.
take some of these all in, more high variance spots. bloating the pot a little bit, especially versus players that you've covered, is good.
And knowing
Good idea.
knowing Aaron as a player as well is kind of makes it even more surprising. that
Yeah,
she
I'm
flat
a
here.
little surprised. It looks like she's gonna raise this flop. Douglas made a small bet.
And I think that's probably going to work. Even though she does have an overcard to her tens, no one else connected. And the raise there looks a lot like a jack, so
It does look a lot like a jack.
9's going to be in the muck. Oh, wait, so we are down to 14 players.
14 players. Yes.
We played 0 hands, and that was quick.
These bounty
Oh
tournaments,
my
they
goodness.
go quick.
Tyler with 137 big
I
blinds.
know, that's what I'm saying. And because
Wow.
this is a bounty, I think when we get down to the final table, the stacks are going to be
They're going to be huge, yeah.
And then the bounties, because it's not progressive, it's just a flat 200, become a lot less significant as you get deeper into the tournament.
Yeah, so we're going to see just so much adjustment. Like all this play style is going to completely change at that point, because then the payouts just become so much more important.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It'll be interesting to see how everyone adjusts.
Is
Haley,
there-
I'm sorry.
Is there someone that does like a live progressive knockout? Like, is there a way to do that? I was thinking about that today when we have like 2 black chip bounties, like the possibility of it would be so hard to keep track of.
It's been tried, but it does take more manpower on the floor to keep track of that.
Yeah,
I know they did it.
I would love it.
I know they did it at one of the Run It Up series
Okay,
in Reno.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a lot
I'm
of
not
online players.
I'm not sure how it went though. Have you been to Run It Up?
I haven't.
You haven't.
No, I didn't. I wasn't able to really hit any live series until.
That was actually the series that inspired Kim and I to start because we went to Run It Up. I want to say 3 times, and we just had a blast.
Yeah.
We loved it. Kim actually was like begging Jason Somerville or Tana, who has a similar series with the Run Good series, to come down to Houston to bring their series down, and they didn't want to do it for different reasons. So she said, "Well, screw it. I'm gonna start my own
Do
series
my own series
so that I can play it." And who would have thought it would be so much work? She doesn't get to play that often.
Yeah, that's.
We just thought, well,
That's brutal.
all we got to do is announce a poker tournament, but no, there's a little more that goes into it than that.
Just a little bit. So Haley, just with 2 overs here.
Yeah, very bad board for her hand,
Yeah.
especially when she gets flatted by the small blind. This board is all over the small blinds. Small blinds cold call range, I think.
Yeah, and with that specific hand too, he had the world on that flop.
He did. Haley got off cheap there.
can show you the world.
Sing for us, Alex.
No.
You got a good voice.
I
I've heard
would
you do some karaoke.
Oh yeah,
sing a song for the people.
We need to hit up the karaoke
Yeah, the karaoke bar.
because Jesse's gonna be here.
Jesse's he gets in tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Jesse Folan gets in tomorrow, and he's going to be doing. Will he be here in time to commentate for the VIP bounty?
I believe so. I think is he one of the VIP bounties?
He is not.
Okay.
He is one of the VIP commentators.
Okay.
So he's a true pro. You'll get amateurs like myself out of here, and you'll leave it up to the professionals like Alex and Jesse to come in and commentate for you guys. Jesse's very good. He commentates for Poker News.
Yeah, he does a lot of the Poker News's like final table sweats on their Twitch channel.
Yeah, and Jesse was at the last Lone Star series. Great guy.
We're
love
also
having
making some improvements to our setup here. Some of you may have caught the test stream earlier. Unfortunately, we had a few technical issues and had to go back to the old microphone that we were using. But we're going to have some real improvements here shortly. I think we should have it set up by tomorrow. It's going to sound a lot better. I'm really excited about it.
I'm
It's
excited.
It's already a lot better for us commentators because we have headsets that we can now hear each other. But tomorrow it's going to sound a lot better for you guys as well.
Yes, here we're gonna have the professionals come in and the professional sound coming with it. It's gonna be
Yes.
good. We've had a lot of great commentators in the booth. Tom Hudson has just been He's been smashing it, man.
I mean, he's okay.
I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
He's also standing right behind us because apparently
I did not bust the PLO.
he didn't bust the
on
PLO.
break?
They're on break.
Instead, I have 400% of starting stack.
Nice. That is
What?
Yeah,
huge.
like 150K.
How you feeling about that last minute decision to
I'm
hop in
feeling
there,
pretty
Kyle?
good. I've got a really,
Do I
really
get
good
a do I get a little
table.
free roll for the nudge?
I'll buy you a hot dog, yeah.
I'll be a hot dog.
Hot dog.
What if I don't like hot dogs?
If I win the tournament, drinks are on me for sure. But
Yeah, it'll be a party.
super stoked.
I'm pulling
So you're
for
stoked
you.
now.
Yeah,
I'm
three-way
pulling for
all
you.
in.
And you know that if you win this tournament, you get a belt buckle.
I know, and I really need a new belt buckle.
His pants fall down all the time. So.
All the time. Usually it's Alex pulling him down.
Whoa.
No, just kidding.
Okay, you
How's Haley's
guys.
stack doing? 63?
I love the quick change of conversation
Yes,
right after.
let's change
How's
it. Let's
Haley's
change the
stack
topic.
doing?
Oh, Haley's almost short stack, huh? Dang it.
Well, she's not really though. We
Yeah.
just ended up getting a lot of really big stacks that moved to the table. We have a 140 big blind stack on the table
Oh,
now.
wow. What
Yeah.
are blinds at?
Blinds are
1,500, 2,500.
Gotcha. So she's not super short at all.
no, she's still very healthy, and she's gotten another bounty since you left.
I really
who did
like
she knock
that.
out?
Sweet. Good luck, guys.
She busted gentleman in the one seat. I forget his name already. Who was it?
That wasn't stats.
It wasn't stats.
Sorry to the gentleman in the one seat.
Sorry to the gentleman in the one seat. I forgot your name. Come see us at the bar. We'll buy you a drink.
Hayden will.
Yes.
I've lost too much
It
money
could
in
be
this
anyone.
series.
It could be anyone taking us up on that offer because we don't know who it is.
That's,
We're gonna have a
that's
lot of
a
people
good-
coming up
that's
to
a
us
really
and
good
say,
point.
"Hey, I'm that guy in the
gotta
one
be-
seat."
We got to be careful.
Maybe Haley will remember. Who
That's
it was.
true. Yeah, we can
Yeah.
verify with Haley.
Yes. But she's knocked so many people out. She might forget.
That's true. I was actually going to text her and see if she would tell me how many bounties she got. Oh, I did.
It should be 4.
I did, and she does have 4.
And look at this. We have Viet with the Ace King here after he had just picked up a pot with 9-4 offsuit. So he's got and this is going to be interesting. Haley's got the Queen 9 of clubs on the button. So Viet is going to 3-bet here. I'm interested to see what Haley's going to do versus 3-bet.
I think we see a flat depending on the sizing.
I think if Viet goes a large size, that Haley could get away from this, because she is covered and calling large 3-bets when you're covered in a bounty doesn't seem like a great idea.
Looks like he's going to go about 18 or 19,000 there.
So a little over 3x. I think we might see Haley peel here. No, she
She
folds.
does let it go.
I think I like the fold. What do you think? It's discipline.
It is discipline. I don't know.
I will say
A
this.
suited hand like that, I think.
I will say this. This is a spot where you have to consider future game considerations. If there are players at the table that she does cover one Douglas. Folding has more merit because you don't necessarily want to call and now be covered by the people that you have covered.
Yes, that's a good
So-
point. Yeah, she might get into a sticky scenario there. So I definitely don't mind
And
it.
we are approaching the money, so
Yeah, we're getting close. There. We're 7 away, half of the field.
One fold. Two fold. Heads up. 4 fold. And 6 fold. 7 raises to 55.
So it looks like Viet's going to be a fun player to watch with chips. He's made a lot of moves so far. He's played really well. I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't know a lot about him.
Is he? Do you know if he's from Houston?
I'm pretty sure he's a Houston local.
Okay. Chat will tell us something.
Yeah, chat. If you know Viet's full name, type it in there. We can hand him his results. Oh, okay, Viet Bo.
It might just say Vegas Viet,
Vegas Viet, yeah.
because you can have him and Mom add like a nickname. I did that after the last Lone Star, even though my current Hendon Mob results are very, very minimal.
We're gonna work on that. You attend enough Lone Star series, you'll get
We'll
up there. You'll get up there.
We'll try, yeah.
You gotta get yourself a money clip and belt buckle. Well, there it is.
Hopefully we work on that tomorrow. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Well, he's got 1.9 million in live earnings. His biggest cash was 302,000.
Okay.
So I think it's fair to say that he could play some poker.
Yes.
Yeah. When's his
Wow.
last?
I didn't know that.
He played the last Lone Star Series. He cashed in the main event. He cashed in the kickoff also at the last Lone Star Series. So yeah, the guy has some chops. That is for sure. He's got. Man,
It's not very often that you look up
when did he win? Looks like he won a circuit event in 2019, a 1700 for 274K.
He had one other. His largest cash was 300,000.
Yeah,
Where's that
302.
on that?
That one's 274. Circuit ring. Circuit.
Oh, there it
win.
was.
Oh, there it is. He got second in a 3500 WPT in a Choctaw for 302,000.
The man can play. Now
I mean,
I'm excited to see more from him.
I don't think it's just luck. I think he
Oh,
must have to
yeah,
have some
yeah.
game. Yeah.
Yeah. Why did the same 9 players make it to the FT? In the words of Mikey McDermott. No luck involved.
Haley picks
Maybe
up
some luck.
Haley picks up a pot here, which is good for her. Who are you rooting for? If
Oh, I
or
gotta
is
say
it fair to say Haley?
Yeah. Have to.
You're commentating, buddy. She's I've listened to her in the commentary booth too. She's
Yeah,
she's
she
good.
does a great job.
Yeah.
She so I actually met her at this Lone Star. I'd never met her in real life. We sort of became friends, acquaintances through Twitch because she streamed on Twitch.
Oh, I didn't know she streamed.
Yeah, she streamed a little bit during all of the pandemic
Okay.
when everything was really shut down.
I've
And so
heard-
I popped into her stream, and that's where I found out she existed. And then we sort of became friends through there, and then I showed up here, and she was here. So we've been hanging out, and
She's had some nice scores on ACR and some pretty big
Yes.
buy-ins from what I understand. And
Yeah.
she told me she played the Venom on Friday before she played our event. So
yeah,
she's
she fires. She
did,
goes.
I gotta tell you, I got a magic 8-ball in the mail from America's Card Room
Did you?
that hardly works.
That's amazing. Maybe the mail. It's the mail's fault. They broke
Yes,
it.
I asked it. I said, am I gonna win the Lone Star main event? I shook it up. It took about 5 minutes, and then it
Finally
said,
settle.
"Get ready."
Get ready. That's
So what does that mean? Can you tell me? You're an ACR Stormer.
Here's
you should.
the thing. It seems that this specific Magic 8 Ball is more so like
Do you have one?
those fortune cookies.
Yeah.
You know the fortune cookies? They don't
Yes.
ever actually give you a fortune. They just
Right.
say some random vague
Right.
cliche saying. That
Right.
maybe that's what
Yeah.
this is.
I said.
I have nothing. I have no answers for you.
Okay.
So I apologize. I haven't received mine just yet. I'm guessing maybe if they sent one to me, it's at my house now. I am not anywhere near my home at the moment. So
Yeah, I shook it up. I said, should I play the Venom instead of the Lone Star? Will I win the Venom? Should I skip the Lone Star? I shook it up. I was going to take it very seriously. And then it said, be wise.
so no help at all.
So I figured Kim would kill me if I did that.
Yeah. So
Unless I won the Venom for like $1 million, she would
That's
murder
accurate.
me. So I figured the wise choice would be to come here.
oh my goodness, this hand just blew up. Steven flops 2 pair. Viet had bottom pair. This is a massive hand, and this is for most of Viet's chips, and he has a worse 2 pair here. There's a straight possibility on the board. I could see him making this fold.
I did not see the action here. What
If you look on the left there, we
Viet
can see
opened?
it.
Oh, okay. So Viet opened, Steven called. Viet bet 10K on the flop, Steven called.
Other way around. Steven bet 10K on the flop. Viet called.
Oh, Steven led the flop. Out of position. Okay. Viet calls. And then Steven just rips a turn. And
Wow.
Viet is in the tank. Well, we're going to see Viet's poker chops here. If he can get away from this one,
That will be very
and
impressive.
yeah, we are going to see why he's won 1.9 million in tournament wins. And a tough thing for Viet here is that he does cover Steven, which
Yes.
adds an extra puke factor in the bounty here.
I think a little bit maybe that he puts that out of his mind because it is such a big portion of his stack.
I agree.
this is
Viet will still
massive.
have a lot of chips if he folds.
And this is a massive overbet as well. The pot is only, math is hard, 41,000 before the 116 big blind jam, or 1,000 jam. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So massive overbet. I think we could see a fold from Vegas here.
He's got the cards. He's got the cards up like he's gonna fold. I think the way Steven played his hand, it looks a lot like Queen 10.
It really does.
And he does happen to have King 10. Not many players lead like that when they flop top 2.
And he might fold these
and
face
he's gonna
up.
fold it face up to show everybody what a boss he is, and he does.
What a legend.
Viet Vo, 1.9 million in live tournament earnings,
And I
making
think-
a great fold there.
And I think Steven maybe is kicking himself a little bit here
Yeah, Steven
because he
should.
could have gotten a lot more value.
Steven should definitely be reevaluating that hand. A lot of players sometimes when they flop big hands and a scary card comes on the turn, they just get a little nervous and they
Yes.
jam it in there. The problem with that though is Viet could definitely have a hand like Ace Jack. So
It's very interesting that
well played by Viet.
yes,
Very well played.
incredibly good fold. Not
Yeah.
very many players will make that fold.
So I'm taking notes here, Viet Vo, and adding some of his moves to my game.
Yeah.
Because I want 1.9 million in earnings.
Same.
He's got about triple what I have.
I have a
Slight brag.
I have a question for you. Do you think that the fact that Viet in 15 minutes will know
Yes.
what hand, do you
he's
think
gonna.
that factors into the fold?
I think it helps make the fold, make it a little easier because
Yeah.
he is going to find out. And
People like to know.
And he's going to feel great when he finds out.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like he already knows, though. He's a confident guy. That is Alicia giving Aaron a massage. Alicia is a great masseuse. If you're down
Really?
here playing the tournament, I highly recommend giving her a shot at a massage.
Can we get her in
You will
here?
not regret it.
Can I get a massage
Absolutely. You
while
definitely
I'm
can.
commentating?
She would love that. Absolutely.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Might have to do that. So we have a cutoff open here with Queen Jack offsuit. And Douglas going to defend his big blind with the Queen 5 suited, which I like. Although he is very short. Only 18 bigs to start the hand? 16?
Very good flop for Douglas here.
He was dominated, but not anymore.
What do you think? What would you do with Robert's hand here? Would you check back or do you like to bet? I think we're going to see Douglas check jam. He does. And Robert's just going to fold. I personally like a check back. I think
so too.
I think this
for this
there's-
exact reason.
Yes. There's a lot of hands that the big blind can check shove on you here. And you do, you have 2 overs. You got a club. So you can definitely turn some equity.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, I think potentially maybe if Douglas is quite a bit deeper here, a bet is more okay because you're getting jammed on a lot less. But he can still raise you as well. So I think I agree with you that checking back may be the better option here. And he hasn't immediately let this go.
Yeah, he's really considering this. He does beat hands like 6-7, 6-8, double gut shots. Some clubs.
He's reaching for
He's
chips.
reaching. He would be in pretty bad shape because he's just drawing to a jack. But against a lot of hands, he will have at least 2 overs. He might be getting close to the right price against a lot of hands, actually.
Yeah, and I wonder how much that bounty is in his brain as well.
The bounty's worth a lot, especially versus shorter stack. Because how do you calculate that? Is it worth?
You're supposed to use the starting stack amount
Mm-hmm.
To calculate the equity of the bounty. I don't know how to do that really well.
So if the bounty is half of the buy-in, so does the bounty become worth half of a starting stack in extra chips? So could you add 12,000 if the starting stack's 25,000 in this tournament?
Then you
add 12,500 to every pot to help calculate your pot odds?
Yes, I think that is.
From what I've heard, that's a good way of doing it.
Yeah.
But
And then as you get deeper in the tournament as well, like as we've said, the bounty is less important
It's kind of funny because no one really knows for sure. Even all the wizards that spend like 18 hours a day trying to figure this stuff out, they just don't really know. So how are we supposed to know?
I don't know. And
You
I think
know?
most of the wizards are also.
I just listen to the wizards.
I'm not a wizard. I'll never be a wizard ever.
I don't know about that. You got wizard potential.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I think too. A lot of the wizards are looking at progressive knockouts as opposed to just bounty tournaments.
Yes.
So they're.
Well, the progressive knockout totally messes things up.
Changes a lot of things because
Yes.
the bounty, the size of the
And
bounty.
then at final tables with pay jumps, it's just like, who knows? Like, how do you figure that out? I just shake my magic 8 ball that I got from
Yeah.
America's card room
and get a vague
and get
answer
a
that doesn't
response
help.
like,
And then you time bank and you lose. You
yeah,
you
I time
accidentally
bank
fold.
because the thing doesn't pop up fast enough.
Luckily, every 2 hours you get 15 seconds added to your time bank. So
Sure,
every other break,
sure.
maybe potentially you could see. the
Maybe that's
answer.
why their time banks are so long, because their magic 8 ball takes so long to appear.
Maybe
Can we get Phil Nagy on the phone and and ask him about this?
all right. We
What
are.
happened here?
Looks like Tyler raised the 6K. Haley with the call in the big blind with the queen 7. She flips
Looks like
top
she's
pair.
gonna get some value from this one.
Check on the flop. Bets turn. Gets
That's a
call.
bad river for Haley. I think this is gonna go check a lot. She's definitely concerned that Tyler can have ace high here. A lot of players will check back ace high in the flop and call turn, and he's betting, which is very strange. Do you think Haley will fold?
I don't think so. Let's look at the sizing here. The pot is 27K.
It's a
and
weird
he-
bet because he's got showdown value, and it looks so value-y. And she does call.
It does look value, but I think with second pair for
Okay.
that price, it's just.
I might have folded there, but maybe I played too tight in those spots. I think a lot of players have an ace when they bet value, like a value
You heard
size
it here
like that.
first. Hayden is a nit.
Sometimes I don't like to pay off on the river, so you can bluff me on the river all day long, everybody. All day.
That's too much information.
That is way too much information. I'm gonna have to change that.
We'll delete that part of the stream.
Yeah.
That's actually not possible.
Come on out to the main event and bluff the shit out of me. I mean, crap.
Yeah. I had a slip the other night. I don't know if you heard about that or were in here.
I'm an amateur.
I was calling someone a legend and added a word in front of it. I was like, oh, my apologies.
It happens to the best of us.
Eric only.
Got Robert with a very nice hand folding.
Okay.
One of my favorite hands. Every time I have to fold that hand, I feel a little sad inside.
Yeah.
Part of me, part of me dies a little bit. So it's interesting that Be It earlier raised Haley's limp with 9-4 off, and now he's checking back Queen 10 off. Interesting, he's mixing it up there. He's raising some weak hands and checking back some strength, and he's going to represent this board, which is a good board for his check back range in the big blind. Viet's got some tricks, man. I like his game.
Yeah.
He's a tough cookie. I think he can end up winning this pot a lot versus Haley, and
Especially
when he
hits.
turns a 10, he's gonna barrel here, and I think Haley's just gonna end up folding. I like a fold here from Haley. A lot of Viet's semi bluffs got there, and this is just a really bad, a bad board for him. But she does call. She's still beating some hands, and she's gonna have a tough decision on the river here. Viet's definitely gonna bet. I think he's gonna bet 16,000. What do you think?
I think 16.5. I just like to choose a number really close to the other one. It's like
He grabbed a red.
your price is right.
Looks like 13.5. 12.5.
12.5. Another half pot bet. I don't really see Haley heroing here, but maybe she knows the capability of.
Yeah, Viet is definitely capable of bluffing on this run out. He has hands like 5-7, 5-4 in his range. She unblocks those. She is getting 3-1.
Do you think Haley ever turns the spot and pair into a bluff with the backdoor flush draw coming in there?
I do
That'd be
not.
Sick. That would be sick.
Oh, the back.
I
didn't see the backdoor flush draw, but she doesn't have a high spade. Did she pay it off? She did pay it off. Okay. I would have liked it more if she had the king of spades.
Yeah.
Than the three of spades.
I think that potentially the reason she's calling there is just that they were blind versus blind, and that
Sure.
a lot of players don't like to fold blind versus blind. I don't know
I do.
her strat.
I do kind of think that if Viet had a bluff, he would bet a little larger on the river than half pot. It was a nice, very well played hand by Viet. Man, this guy is just impressing me at every time. My goal.
And I feel bad for the other players that have to deal with that.
Yes,
It's
and
tough to have
Haley's got a
really
tough
good
seat
player.
on his
Yeah.
left. It's unfortunate that he did double with those kings. He played those kings really, really well. I mean, yeah, I think he's a favorite to win this tournament from what I've seen.
Yeah, definitely. So we have ace queen suited here for Tyler in the hijack. Definitely going to see a raise. I'm wondering how Douglas reacts with the king queen offsuit. He does only have 20 bigs.
I'm surprised to see him just call here. It is a good jam spot. Even though he's covered, I would expect Tyler to be opening wide in the hijack with such a big stack. I like a jam here. What do you think?
I kind of go either way. I think in my game, I like to flat a lot with king queen offsuit, but that doesn't mean that it's not a good spot to jam either.
Well, Tyler crushes this flop. He's the only one with a piece of it. I think he's going to take it down here a lot. Even though Erin is sticky, I think she'll fold. And she does. She's getting a massage. Erin's chilling.
Yeah.
She's,
She's just going to sit on that
she's
stack.
enjoying it, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and you can see all Tyler's bounty chips in the back there. He has them out.
Oh, wow.
And he looks like he's got maybe 1,400 in bounties, which is more than which is about second place, right? Second place is 1,400?
Yep.
So
Look
just
at the
goes to
back,
show
look.
you.
Yeah.
Yep, 1472. Just goes to show you how valuable bounties are in this tournament. He could bust out now, and he wins second place money.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty strong.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Sure. So I got aces to max pain. I didn't get him still.
So definitely the strategy for bounty tournaments is to not do what I did. You want to get in early, take some spots, try to build stacks, bust some players. If you can bust 2 players early, you get your buy-in back, especially when the bounty is half of the buy-in.
And then
I
you
got
can-
in very last second, didn't have anybody covered, and busted out. So yeah,
RIP.
not what you want to do.
Steven raising under the gun here with the ace-jack offsuit. We're definitely going to see a defend from Robert with queen 10 suited. And we go to a flop. EP versus big blind. That's just overcards for both players. And a lot of Robert's outs here are dead. Half of them. I just realized that that's why those are grayed out up there.
Looks like Robert's going to fold the way he's holding his hand. It could be an interesting check raise there. What do you think? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, an 8x, 7x,
Yeah.
that's definitely within his range.
yeah. He is versus under the gun though.
Yes,
so
I was about to say.
over pairs are out there.
It's never enticing to be check raising versus an early position open, especially this close to the money.
True that. And especially when you're covered.
Yeah, they do. Lone Star. Lone Star.
So we got Douglas with the 2 5s here. I'm very interested to see what Haley is going to do versus an open, because she does have this player covered.
And right now, the Queen 10, or I'm sorry, King 10 versus Queen Deuce hand.
Did he open a 10K?
That's the number that we have on the screen.
So that's 4x, and Haley just rips. And from what we've seen from Douglas, if he's folding fives to my button jam, I would think he's going to fold fives here. Maybe he just thought I was the tightest player in the world. I don't know.
Well, if he watches the stream, then he'll know.
Then he'll know that, you know. I'm kind of surprised to see Haley jam here versus a 4x open from a short stack. I might have been tempted to just pitch this one. What do you think?
Ace Jack
It's a weird
offsuit is
spot,
so
right?
tough.
But at the same time, it's the only player at the table she has covered, so
Yeah.
she does want to go after him.
He's definitely taking his time on this one.
I think he's going to lay it down.
That's gonna be killing Zodiac. That should be like a some hot kind of hand. Yeah, that.
The chat is hyped about the Queen Deuce fold from
Oh,
Vegas.
Yeah, Viet just showing us why he is so good. He's putting on a clinic, really. I haven't
Yes.
seen the man make a mistake.
I don't think we will. Not very many, at least. Douglas taking his time here, and I really don't blame him. It is interesting that he's thinking about this more so than he was when Hayden jammed, because he doesn't even have a bounty available here.
Yeah, that is very weird. I think part of it is he's just a short stack and he kind of feels like he needs to make something happen.
That's a very good point. Taking a peek at the tournament clock, maybe looking at how many players are remaining, looking at the payouts. He's gonna make
And
the
he does
call.
call. Maybe he saw that he folded the fives to my ace deuce and is over folding fives. That is another
That's possible.
possibility.
Real good possibility. And Haley does flop best here. There are chop outs for sure. No longer. He's down to 2 outs and cannot hit. That is another bounty for Haley. And GG's to Douglas. Looks like we are down to 12, maybe 11 players. I don't know if it updates.
That's a big flip for Haley to win. Ray Henson swinging the table. Houston legend. Have you played with Ray?
I have. Yes.
The dude is like Viet Vo status.
He's incredible.
He's got
It's-
2.7 million in live earnings, and he's.
I don't ever want to be playing with him, but I also enjoy it because.
I think Ray Henson is like the Phil Ivey of Houston poker.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's big.
The man, and he plays all the games too.
Oh, yeah.
I played with him in the 8-game mix. He won that
He
tournament.
wins the 8-game
Yes.
mix, which I think is no surprise to anyone who knows who Ray is.
Yeah.
He almost won Player of the Year by only playing mixed game tournaments
At the
World
Series,
Yeah.
yes.
Which is unreal.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So Haley taking down her 5th bounty. She may be, how many bullets? She did 3 bullets, so she's not quite free rolling yet. She'll get there. So Robert with ace-6 offsuit on the button. Do you think we see a jam? Oh, it looks like maybe he. Oh, Aaron raises
Aaron
the 7
raised.
deuce suited.
16,000.
She takes it down and wants to show the table
She playing the 7 deuce game with her
with
you know,
herself.
with
yeah.
herself. Maybe she's got a
It doesn't even
side bet or
count. It
something.
doesn't even count.
Maybe
as
someone
suited.
told her you win a pot with 7 deuce on the stream.
That's true.
Gonna, you know.
Cocktails in the water.
Well, Aaron mixing it up.
She's been very quiet. Again, probably the massage, you know.
I'll do one more. You good?
Aaron looking at ace-10 offsuit here. I can't imagine she's folding. Gonna raise it up to 8,000.
She goes 16 with 7 deuce and 8,000 with the real hand. Okay.
One fold.
Does Tyler call off completing the small blind here with the king 8 suited, do you think? I like those suited connected hands, the like king X, but
Yeah,
it's not connected. Just suited king X is what I meant.
I don't mind it because he has Aaron covered. I think he's
a very good point.
Yeah, he's incentivized to play pots with her. Versus a lot of players, this wouldn't be a bad hand to 3-bet, but I wouldn't do it versus Aaron because she does not like to fold pre-flop. So I think she's gonna fold a lot of hands that other players. She's gonna call a lot of hands that other players might fold, like some king jack offsuits and things that have you dominated. So I would be a little careful about 3-betting her, especially out of position, because she can be very sticky throughout the hand. But I do not mind calling and seeing a flop with her, especially when she just showed 7 deuce. I mean. And I think Aaron's going to win this pot unless Tyler does something extremely creative. He's just going to fold.
Big blind over here, please.
Looks like we are down to 11 players, inching ever so slightly towards that payout. We're 6-handed here on the feature table. Wait, we are moving Vegas off of the table. Unfortunately, I don't like that.
I am sad about that. I was really enjoying watching him play. But
And I
I think
think
he'll be at the final table, and we should be there soon.
Yes, and I think that would mean that we are down to 10 players. Otherwise, they wouldn't be moving him.
That's
They
correct.
must have lost someone else at the other table just now. So down to 10. So I think we'll lose. Did they go 9 max for the?
So I think Aaron's actually under the gun here. Looks like the graphic,
I think he might
Yeah.
be resetting it.
yeah, because of Viet moving. And we got a Haley versus Aaron battle here, blind versus blind, and they both have similar hands. Aaron checks. And Aaron flops the nuts. Must be nice. I'm
Must be
surprised
nice.
Haley did not bet here. Aaron checks back.
Aaron no longer with the nuts, but she's definitely not going anywhere. Flush draw comes in on the turn.
It's a rough spot for Haley. It's a very good card for her to bet, especially when flop goes check check. But not
She
when
only
Aaron has
has-
the nuts.
She only has chop outs here.
Yeah. Haley's got to be like thinking, what is going on here? Aaron checked pre-flop, checked back the flop, and is now raising me on this turn. What could she have? I mean, what could she possibly have?
This might
she
look
just has
like
the
a
nuts.
flush draw, but she just lets it go.
Yeah, discipline fold by Haley there. I like it.
I don't think it's worth chasing.
Yeah. Haley's very disciplined player. She does not spew chips. I'm impressed with her game.
Other than with a pair of threes, blind versus blind.
It's tough though when you're playing
I
you're
know,
playing against
I know.
Viet. I mean, the guy.
I just couldn't help but
Like,
needle
yeah,
her. I
they-
hope she listens to
I
this
mean,
later.
yeah.
Oh man.
If you're gonna make a hero call, V8 is probably not the worst player to do it against
Yes.
because he is very capable of bluffing. And Aaron's got another hand again, 2 9s in the small blind. And it looks like we're probably gonna see Haley open the button here.
Steven going with the raise here from early
Okay.
position. I don't mind it. They're 5-handed.
Yeah.
He's in the hijack. I'm not opening this hand, but not surprised that he does.
I wouldn't open this hand either, but I don't mind it.
It's not the worst.
No. He does have the big blind Robert covered, so who knows, that could be
And
part
Robert
of his decision.
Going with an all-in here.
Whoa!
With the queen eight.
And I think we're gonna see Aaron call.
Yes, I think Steven will snap fold and Aaron.
Well, Robert's instincts were right that Steven was light on his open, but he forgot about Aaron.
Yeah, and Aaron has the calling hand for sure.
Yeah.
I think they're counting up the stack here, but I can't imagine her ever folding here. She's going to be very happy to see the results. She's probably expecting to be flipping or potentially dominated.
She could
By a
definitely, yeah. I mean, Robert has definitely 8s and 7s and hands like that.
Yes.
And apparently Queen 8 suited, so
Apparently
he
that
could have a
is-
lot.
And Aaron
And she
makes
folds.
the fold.
Wow. Well, that is very surprising. Nice pickup from Robert there. I guess he must have a pretty tight image. He's taking advantage of that a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. I am
Okay.
very surprised to see that.
Well, nice play by Robert. He knew exactly what he could get away with, and he did. What do we know? That's
What do
why
we
we're
know?
here. That's why they're there.
Yes.
That's why we are in the booth.
Tyler waking up with pocket aces.
Oh, and Steven's got the ace queen. This could, and Robert's got king queen. This hand could get very interesting.
Let's see if Robert decides to jam the king queen here.
I feel like he's just gonna call. I think he's got a little too many chips, and I think after making that crazy move the last time, he's gonna want to call.
Yeah, he maybe doesn't want to get rid of those chips that he just earned.
Yes. Oh, he 3-bets. What do you do if you're Steven here?
This is actually kind of disgusting for Steven.
Robert's 3-bet looks pretty strong. Steven's gonna cold call. Man, I
So
mean
does
Tyler.
just smooth call here?
No. Tyler should put in a 4-bet here. I do not like a smooth call.
He's in position.
He is in position, but he's got a 3-bet and a cold call. I think
He does make the all
I
in.
do not like that. I think he wants to go a little smaller with the sizing.
I think this might scare both players away.
It is. I think it is. I think Tyler should have gone maybe 50,000 here, 60,000. Entice them a little bit. You don't just want to blow everyone off the stand. But what a sweet spot. You open aces, goes 3-bet, and then cold call in front of you. Back to you.
Yeah.
I mean, man, must be nice. I haven't experienced that in a while.
He's loving life for
Yeah,
sure.
he is loving it. And
For Robert here, he's got to be a
Yeah.
little scared of the cold call.
I think Robert's just posturing here. I think he's always folding. And then I would expect Steven to fold as well. I would love this play from Tyler, this overjam if he had ace king, a hand like that, because I think at this stage you could get 2 jacks to fold that are cold calling. But with 2 aces, I think you want to induce action from those hands.
Yeah, I agree. And it looks like what are we doing here?
We might be at the final table.
I think I heard the word break.
No, I think he said it's not a break.
Okay.
I think they're moving. They're combining tables.
So we might be doing a redraw here. The clock is paused.
So Brian, tell these guys where to go first. I know that. All right, guys, give me just a second. I'm gonna do this redraw. We'll let you know everything.
So we will take a small break here, I think, in the booth, and be back with you shortly.
That's always nice.
Oh, yeah. I just have another.
You're gonna go like this. They stay. What do you think your odds
We have a few more minutes, like 5?
No, yeah, 9 to 1.
9 to 1. I'm not betting on it. You're not taking a 9 to 1? Don't pass on that bet. The ace is down there strong.
My queens were in big trouble.
You did
You'll see it in 15 minutes.
You will see it.
All right, so here's the new seats. We're gonna have in seat 1 is gonna be Tyler.
You've seen it.
Hold on a second. I can't see them.
Oh, you can't see him yet?
No, I can't see the cards at all.
Oh.
C1 is Tyler.
See Tyler in seat 1, Haley in seat 2.
Can we move now?
You can move now. Let's get some rounds in. So,
Oh yeah. Let's let this table move first.
yeah, I don't know who this guy is here. Who is this guy?
That's the guy with the hat right here.
Where's the juicy gonna move to?
Oh, this is Steven something.
This is
Steven.
No, who is
Who's
this?
Steven?
Before this, that where's he moving to?
He
Get
was
him out of your
going
way.
to
Yeah.
David was going
I
to
had
King
King
Point.
Point. King Point.
Your name's
I'll
Tyler.
bet. Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're moving over one.
You are
Robert Hodge.
Robert. You are going to be in seat 9, so you're just going to
Oh, I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet now.
And we have Erin. She's going to move over to seat 4.
Where do you say Steven's at?
Steven
at 6.
She is in 6.
Well, this is the chair that this guy is,
Move.
so I'm ready for it.
I'm not going to move first, and I'll move you guys over. So let me. She's got to go over to seat 4. So let's move this over to seat 4. She's going to seat 4.
Robert,
Yes,
you're gonna actually be in the 10 because I'm gonna leave 5 open.
So were you?
Okay, so I'm gonna be over here with this
Yeah.
reader.
This is the 4 for me, dude. This is yep, that goes to 4. And then we're all of this.
Tyler, can I get a chip count from you?
Oh my God, I'm making a mess. You can tell I haven't done it.
I got a lot.
She's doing.
I don't know how they do it. Those are the left people.
Pretty empty, right?
Yeah, I got a couple right over here for you, man. Alright, so that leaves, so we got, Batman,
So 5's gonna stay empty, so Jesus.
yeah, you're 7. And Lincoln's
That's what
5.
they're supposed to leave. They're supposed
That
to leave
leaves
their
Russell
one
and
chip.
8.
What?
There are 9 hands over here, guys, 9 hands. So these are,
Oh shit! I didn't recognize you with the mask on.
Where's mine?
you're in the 4.
Back to the 4?
You're in half, man.
Good. I was like, fucking come back
sure,
over here.
after
I'm busy.
Thank you so much.
After I make one, I should come to you.
We're gonna need to squeeze another chair in here. Slide over just a little bit, so you don't want to break another chair. Come on and take that. That's your stuff. We do our stuff. It's gonna be hard to get a chair.
Say he's leaving the 5 seat empty.
PHENG.
Well, it's kind of the 10 and the 10 really now, so yeah. They're only 5
So now, what number are you? 8. So it goes 9, 8, 7. I think I'm right there. Yeah. Well, it's Yeah, that's where you're gonna sit as the 8th person. You're gonna sit in the 9th seat, and there's no 5.
Oh, yeah, no.
He's the 5th player.
What seat is he
I
gonna?
don't know, I mean, he's the 5th player, I don't know where you wanna move him,
6.
but it's gonna be
6.
5.
So you gotta slide over.
Yep, 5 is gonna be
You
dead.
gotta slide
Yeah,
over.
well,
Sure.
thank you, man.
If you're gonna use that one, just so you know, he's gonna be using this one. Whose phone was this?
That's her phone, I think.
Aaron, you're in the 4th
I'm
seat.
the 4th here. I don't know where I put my phone. Oh, there it
Right
is.
here.
Got it.
Lady first.
So you're gonna be using this block. You're gonna use your card. And
I'm going to need exact chip counts from everybody. Tyler, 300 exactly. 110500. Fang, Pang,
yeah, I worked with you there. Man, that's been 2 years.
96, 76.
I don't know that.
Aaron,
I need to count those.
all right. Who's in the 6th seat? Can I get your name?
Steven.
Nope, you're in the 7th. The next person over. What's your name?
Lynn,
Spell that for me.
it is, L-I-N-E.
L-I-N-E.
H.
H. Got it. And how many chips do you have, Lynn?
I don't have. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there's a different. Oh, really? Yeah, oh, yes.
Oh, she's
Just the back one.
Cause I mean,
Right. You're like, what?
You just have 3 handles or 2?
I think
They all have 3, so.
no, actually.
I got 72 pounds.
Robert, 72,000.
Skinny guy got a slide in the deal.
72.5.
I need help. I'm trying to look at
140.
What's your name?
Yeah.
EIET.
354.
354. And how much? 140?
Yeah, 140.
160.
And 9 seat, your name?
Russell?
R-U-S-S-E-L-L.
190.
might want to check his camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around and check them all.
I need Aaron's chip count and Steven's chip count and Russell's chip count.
100. Oh no, 100 and 15.
101500.
2. No, it's 100. 120. 40. Yeah, 200 and 15, but 100.
215 or
2015.
201500. Got it. And Steven? 156.
136.
136. And Russell?
155.5.
155500. Got it. Drop a button, please.
Guys, at the end of the summer, we do have a break, we'll also call her off for 5 minutes.
7 seat. How much you have? 3, 4, 7. No, you're not the 7.
Shit, you don't sign right. I know the
You're
look,
in the
man. That's
7
like a
seat,
pilot.
you're not the 7.
You just got here.
The real button.
You just got here, ran it up quick.
So you're in the 7, 8, 9, 10. Not reading off 5. We're going 1 through 4,
They give him a
6 through 10. Correct?
Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're good?
Yes, sir. We good, you good, Eric?
Buttons in the 7th seat.
Buttons in the 7th seat.
We are at 1,500, 3,000.
right now, yeah.
I'm good.
There we go. Put them in the air.
Whose money's that on the front?
After you said you were so, he's gonna make me wanna get one. It was
Oh.
really good.
What happened?
Finish this hand and I'll press pause.
My hand is on this one.
Your hand's on this one. And the action's over here.
Once we run them, you can take them off, right?
Yes.
1 makes it 7,000. 2
Did
folds.
9 fold?
One makes it 7,000. I mean, yeah, one makes it 7,000.
All right, buttons in the 7 seat.
Buttons in the 7 seat.
Small blinds 8, big blinds 9.
Yeah, there's no 10, you said.
No, there's no 5. There's
Wait a
1, 2,
second,
3,
the
4.
button was in the 7th person.
All right, and we are back.
Okay,
We are
okay.
officially down to
Real quick,
9 players, so we're playing a
let me just change this
9-handed
really quickly.
final table here.
We're fine.
Congrats to all the players that have made it this far. We are 2 from the money.
7,000, 2 fold.
So,
3
well, I was
call.
going to say we're going to hand for hand, but we're on the same table. So that
We are on the
doesn't
same
make any
table, so
sense.
no need for hand for hand.
That's hilarious.
8 folds.
So I think we're going to see play slow down here a lot. Now, especially when you make the final table and not being in the money yet, a play will definitely slow down a bit.
Yes, I agree.
7,000 to call right now.
Getting a little bit of the
And
table RFID logistics figured out there.
3 players.
But we are going to go to a flop here. It looks like Tyler has raised with pocket 8s. We have a flat call.
And the action.
The pocket 5s, it flops
Oh,
a set
look
here.
at that. Fang flops a set.
And Robert with top pair.
And Robert has top pair, and Fang has actually been doing a lot of what Eric's doing right now. He's been doing the updates.
Oh, yes. And
know
Robert. Yeah, I do. But Robert here just immediately jams.
Incredible spot for Fang, and Fang covers Robert, so Fang is very likely to get a bounty here unless Robert catches diamonds, and Fang has a bounty and he busts a player.
Wow.
Way to go, Fang.
First
Let's
hand.
go.
First hand of the final table here. That is unbelievable.
Wow. Look at Fang, man.
That's great.
I mean,
great.
he's been watching these guys play all the
Yes.
time, so I think he learned a thing or two.
He's ready to go. He was also one of the max late reg players, I believe.
He was, and he's playing
here.
the tournament a lot better than I am.
And we are on the stone bubble of the money here.
Yes.
Everybody repositioning here now that we are 8-handed.
Now 8-handed, plenty of space.
Some elbow room.
And it's going to be very interesting to see how these players approach this bubble. I think we're going to see at this point a lot less worry and concern about the bounty.
Yes, let's
Because
take a
now-
look
Yeah.
here at the stack sizes. There's not a
Wow.
short stack. Wow.
Look at the structure. What's the average stack right now? Like
gotta
50
be-
big
yeah,
blinds,
50.
60 big blinds? Who made these structures?
I don't know. Who did?
That's small.
That would be me.
That would be me, he says. Very nicely done. And
This
it
final
makes-
table could take a while.
It could,
It
it
does.
could take a long time, and it's interesting because, well, so I think part of why we are so deep stacked here is because you just tend to get more all-ins in bounty tournaments.
Yeah, people tend to play big pots going after the bounties. You have a lot of action, so it definitely does make sense in bounty tournaments. And I think this final table is going to take a while because I think the players are really going to change up their game at this point.
I think so too, but we have some action hands
We got
here.
some hands though, man.
Thing with pocket 10s, under the gun +1, and Russell waking up with jacks. I don't know if he's looked at him yet.
Well, let's see what Fang is going to do. Looks like he's going to make a big raise.
So it is a 3K big blind right now.
Raise to 50 and now
So he has a little over 50 big blinds.
4 full seats.
We could see this. I don't think we're going to see an all-in pre. I could be wrong.
Did
He
Fang?
makes it 50,000 to
Is
go.
that a?
I didn't hear if they said that out loud.
I saw him grab 3 5Ks in his hand, so I want to say it might be 50,000.
15.
And then Russell folded jacks on the button.
Wait.
So you guys 3 stay seated there if I can get everyone else to
Maybe
Wait.
he did make a 50K.
big final table photo.
I'm so
Fang,
confused.
so Fang made a 50K, and Russell said, "That's so strong. I'm gonna fold jacks on the button on the bubble."
While they're doing this photo, I'm going to run out there and see if that's actually what happened. I'll be right back.
Okay, let us know. Wow, that would be quite a fold by Russell there. Alex is going to confirm if that is actually the action that happened. It would make sense. I mean, a 50K open at 3K big blind with from under the gun when you're sitting there with 2 jacks on the bubble. What are you supposed to do? Let us know in chat. Let us know, guys, what you would do there. Because I really don't know. I think I might have folded just like Russell did. So Alex is back.
I did have a chat with the dealer because he was off the table there while they were taking the photo, and the graphics were correct. That was a 50,000 chip raise and a fold with pocket jacks.
So while you were gone, I asked the chat to tell us what they would do in that situation. It's very interesting because we are 1 off the money, and he's opening the 50K at 3K big blind, which is like...
It's a third of his stack.
Yeah. Usually, I mean, Fang did have a very strong hand. He had 2 10s. I mean, with jacks, that is a gross spot. What do you think?
I don't know.
What are you supposed to do?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Maybe fold. I mean,
it would be so hard to put myself in that
Fang
spot.
and Russell have very similar stacks.
Yeah. That's crazy. I don't know what I do. I mean, I guess I don't blame him for folding jacks there.
Do you know what I would do?
Cry.
No. I would grab my 8-ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And if it told me to be wise, I would fold.
All
I'd
right.
be wrong.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So Fang here looks like he raises to 6,000, a little bit smaller than his last raise, with the ace-8 suited. And we definitely are going to be seeing a 3-bet here.
Yeah, I like this 3-bet a lot from Tyler. And Fang calls.
Do you like the call with the ace-8 suited?
Given that we're on the bubble and Tyler went almost 4x, I do not like the call. I think he should be folding. And Fang's, it looks like Fang's going to be able to get away from this one.
Yeah, not too much of an action flop there. If those spades happen to be clubs, that would be a very different scenario. But they're not, so we don't even need to talk about it.
No, we're just going to move on and on to the next hand.
Just tell me what they have. Do the hand signal.
So if I'm Tyler...
I think he made a call. Did I just hear?
No.
Okay, no. My apologies. He folded. I thought I heard the dealer say he called.
Well, Fang, I've talked to him a lot this week. He's actually part of Champions management staff, and he's new to poker.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
He's pretty green, but I mean, I believe this is his first poker tournament that he's ever played, and he made the final table.
Really?
Which is impressive.
That is amazing.
That's how a lot of people get hooked.
That's
The first tournament they play, they final table or they win or they hit a big score and they're hooked for life.
Maybe I'm rooting for him now instead of Haley. Sorry,
Yeah.
Haley. So we are on to the next hand here. Lynn, is he a dealer? There's a dealer named Lynn.
There is, but I think he was dealing the tournament after registration closed. But if I see him, I could probably tell you for sure.
I think that's Lynn there on the left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I played
so
with Lynn in the first event. Very nice guy.
Yeah, he was wearing a blue mask before the same style of mask. Is that the same guy?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I played some cash games with him. He's a pretty fun guy to have at the table.
So Russell calls the cutoff with Queen 10 off here. And I think we're going to see Lynn c-bet and Russell call.
We have a call from seat 9.
That is exactly what happens. Lynn bets 8K. And the call from Russell, a 9 coming in on the turn, giving Lynn the open-ender here.
25,000 from seat 6.
And I'm not surprised to see Lynn continue to bet here.
And Russell looks like he's grabbing calling chips as well. So Lynn with 6 outs here. That is not one of them. Russell boats up here on the river.
That's a very favorable river for Russell here, and I think Lynn should just shut it down here. That's a really bad river card. I'm very surprised to see him bet.
Very unfortunate for him. He's betting
Yeah.
quite large, 65,000 here.
I think when Russell goes call here, he's gonna have a queen a lot.
Yes, and he throws in the bounty chips
Yeah.
to put himself all in.
He does.
We're going to see maybe a little posturing and a fold or a snap fold. Very big pot there for Russell.
Lynn does not waste any time.
Lynn still has a stack though. He's still got 248,000 behind. But now Russell covers him instead of the other way around, which matters. Matters a little less at this point, but it still matters.
It still matters.
Got Danielle back in there to get some more practice, and so I can do some social media sharing.
All right, so on to the next hand here. I always tell myself to look at the hand count whenever we hit the final table, and then I forget. So I don't know how many hands it's been. Maybe 5?
Button started in the 9 seat.
5 sounds about right.
Let's see. There's a couple potential raise hands here. These late position opens can get pretty wide. Looks like Russell may be raising here with the ace-3 offsuit in the hijack. He does make it 9K.
I think he's a favorite to get this one through.
I think we had this exact spot. We already talked about it. I don't think either of us are opening ace-3 off in the hijack.
Yeah, but with his chip lead, and given that we are in the bubble, I do really like the open from Russell there. It's a good time to apply pressure and widen your range. So I usually wouldn't open that, but on the bubble as the chip leader, or second in chips, but I'm pretty sure Tyler had already folded. That is a good spot to take advantage there and
It's a very good
pick
point.
up the pot. That's why I'm here, to make good points occasionally.
Occasionally.
And let you do the rest.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
Not all my points are good. A few of them are. Kind of want to see. I want to see a Viet and Haley heads-up battle.
Ooh.
I think that would be spicy.
I like that, yes.
It's going to be a long time till we get there because these players are so deep.
So Feng here on the button with pocket 4s. Likely to see an open. What do we see Aaron do on the small blind here with the ace-10 off, do you think?
At the very least, she's going to call. Aaron's up. She folded.
She does make the fold.
Wow.
Doesn't like the out of position play with the ace-10 off.
No, that's interesting. I would not expect that. Aaron's really been mixing it up with her play.
Ooh, we see
Oh,
a
look at
pretty
this.
juicy flop here.
Wow.
Feng flopping bottom set.
And Fang is coming with a huge bet. Oh my.
Massive overbet. The pot is 16.5. I think he put in 30,000.
Looked like 30 or 40,000. 45,000. And I think Lynn is just going to jam.
Lynn asked to see his stack. And he does jam, I think, and I thought I heard call. No,
Oh,
he
he
calls. I
calls.
apologize.
Okay.
He just makes the call.
Wow.
I didn't want to see the hand.
Oh, Lynn did jam. They're
okay,
all
so the,
in.
the
cards
graphics are
up.
incorrect at the moment. We are all in.
Wow, this
And
could
Lynn
be.
has 8 outs.
Uh-oh.
Did he boat up? Is that what I heard? I think we're trying to catch up with the graphics. Our apologies for this. I think they are counting out Fang's chips to double him up here.
He got second bullet.
Well, just give him King's grab.
So they're talking about boats. So I think that Fang made a boat.
I did good at that. We were in there.
Okay.
Oh. Can you pull all those cards down on the board, please?
I haven't played with him before
Pull all the cards.
Just pull these
Pull
cards
them-
down here.
pull them all on the board.
It's gotta be in between these lines so we can read them.
Oh,
looks
my
like we got a
goodness.
flush pair the board action here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
What a hand.
that hand is the ultimate adrenaline rush. You get sucked out on the turn, and then you re-suck out on the river.
The roller coaster
It
ride.
is a roller coaster of emotions there, especially on the bubble of a tournament. I mean, that's something else. And Fang is now going to be one of our chip leaders. Look at that, 269K, first tournament ever, and he is sitting with 89 big blinds on a final table.
Lynn there left still with 37 bigs.
This
That's quite a bit.
These stacks are this is like a cash game, like how deep they are. The structure is too good.
Who made this structure?
I think we've already been over this.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Gentleman named Hayden Fortini.
But it can't be other than
Okay, well, I'm gonna take the full barrel first. Here's about 10 for that.
Look at Fang.
Look at all those chips.
I mean,
What a crazy hand.
let's go Fang.
If it wasn't getting it on the flop there, I think it's
And you know, the overbet, both of his overbets have worked out perfectly.
yes.
He got a better hand to fold when he overbet, and he got max value for his set when he like overbet the flop.
Maybe this man knows something we don't.
Yes. Maybe a Fang solver is going to be developed.
It's a good name for a
A
solver.
Fang solver.
I like it. Better than Pio.
Yeah, that's lame.
Monker.
Right?
So Tyler waking up here under the gun +2 with the King Jack offsuit. It's likely we do see a raise. He makes it 8,000 to go. And I think we're going to see maybe a defend from the big blind with the ace-x. I honestly wouldn't mind seeing a fold here.
No, in a lot of bad spots here post flop. I think it's opponent specific, but if you're against a tough player, they can put a lot of pressure on you in the bubble here. I would fold here personally, but I fold a lot.
He does flop best, but he probably doesn't know that.
Leaving out 500 in front of stack, please. So we can mix them up. Leave at least 2 bounty chips on the table.
Looks like potentially we are going on break.
It's like we are on break.
And it looks like Steven leads out here for 10K. Approximately half pot. What do you do if you're Tyler here?
I think it's a good spot to raise. You know, because you are on the bubble, and I think that if Tyler or Steven had a big hand, he probably would just check. So I think a lot of times he's going to have exactly what he has, middle or bottom pair, trying to find out where he's at, and I would try to tell him where he's at
I
by
got you.
raising.
I got you.
What do you think?
I mean, I like your assessment. I don't know that I make that move in that spot specifically.
I think I would either raise or call, because calling you could bluff an ace, you could bluff a queen, you could bluff a 10. King or jack is very likely to give you the best hand.
Yeah, there are a lot of good cards on the turn for you. But it looks like we are going to go to break here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. We're gonna take this all the way down to a winner. It's gonna happen. We're excited to do so.
It is going to happen.
So we will see you back after break. Don't go anywhere.
What's he got over there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Send him over this way now. 15, 16. So these are now his. Right now, we should be able to raise off of that. Mics are hot. Mics are hot. 15 seconds. You wasn't getting the 15 minutes later. All right, guys. Good luck the rest of the way. 2-4, 4, 2-4, 4. We're having I'm small guys, right?
You'll be fine. That's different.
What's up? We are back. Alex Optional and myself, Hayden Fortini. 8-handed at this final table.
One away from the money.
Yes. Bubble time.
World famous bubble coverage. I don't know where that came from.
Where did that voice come from?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't.
That's my movie trailer announcer imitation.
Interesting.
I do it on stream a lot.
Interesting. It's good.
Did you enjoy it or not?
I did enjoy it.
Okay. You gave me a look like you didn't enjoy it.
It gave me like a little bit of like, say, heebie-jeebies maybe.
6, 7, 8, 9.
But you know,
Why?
I don't know.
All right.
It sounded slightly creepy.
Oh, a little bit creepy. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll work on that.
Okay.
I'll try and tone down the creepiness. My apologies.
No problem.
All right, so Tyler here raising with pocket fours makes it 9K to go. I think we are at 4K big blind. Is that correct?
That is correct. And Viet defending with a nice hand, King 10 of spades in the big blind.
Very standard defend here.
Yes.
Nothing really for either player. We got a backdoor spade draw for Viet with 2 overs. And then Tyler,
I think Tyler is going to make a bet here.
I think he kind of has to.
Yeah, he wants to protect his hand. Not a lot of great turns for him.
Viet does snap
Viet
that off.
floats.
See, backdoor spades.
He's got
Backdoors.
2 overs, backdoor spades. He's got plans. He's
Yeah.
got plans.
That's why I floated my backdoor draw as well.
His turn goes check, check.
Oh, and they're already...
And Viet checks the river. Ace river is bad card for him to bluff. Tyler has a lot of aces there. It would have been interesting if the river was a different card and we see Viet bet and see what Tyler would have done. I think that for Viet to win there, the river needs to be like a 7, 9, or a 5.
Yeah. I agree.
Look at Fang with the 37% VPIP, our most active player.
I
First
like it.
tournament ever. He's
getting
getting in
after
there.
it. Getting after it.
Granted, he did have pocket 10s and a set, so we'll see what transpires through the course of this final table. He's got the little ninja look going on there, the Street Fighter.
Yeah. The hood up. It's pretty cold in that room.
It is cold in that room.
I like it.
It's
Haley
better.
doesn't.
It's better than being too warm. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
definitely. So Aaron definitely going to be raising up here with the ace 10 suited. She makes it 12K to go, full 3x open.
Yeah, I like this hand from Aaron here.
What do you think about the sizing here?
It's a little bigger than what is standard. You know, all the cool kids are doing the 2.5x or under these days.
2.2x.
2.2x.
That's my standard
2.3x, whatever. I don't think it all matters that much, but I think the 3x is a little big, especially when they're short stacks. You're giving them more incentive to jam on you if you're raise folding. So it's something to consider, but I think in live poker, especially in bounty tournaments, it could be good to go a larger sizing. One, because people like to call more than they do like to 3-bet. People defend their big blinds a lot. And in a bounty, when you have people covered, you want to play a bigger pot because there's a better chance that you'll get a bounty that way if the pot is bigger. So I don't hate it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Have you seen what's on Viet's shirt? I just caught a little peep there.
What is on Viet's shirt? I can't believe I missed it.
I'm actually not sure.
Okay.
So we're gonna
Well,
wait.
when we get a
wait
shot
to
at
see.
Viet.
I think I know what it is, but I want to see if we get another shot here. I wonder if anyone in chat already knows. If it is what I think it is, it's a pretty amazing shirt. Oh, it's covered up there. You notice how he has 2 V's on his hat?
He does. Vegas Viet, right?
Vegas Viet. Or Viet Vo, I guess, possibly as well. Do you think he had that
It could
custom
be.
made?
It could be either or.
Do you think he had it custom made, or do you think someone just happened to like have that logo and he uses it for his own?
I'm really not sure.
I don't know why you would know, but it's
What?
interesting if he had it made himself. I kind of like it.
I think he's the type of guy that would have it made himself.
Yeah, I think it's a baller move, and he's
Viet-
definitely a baller.
Viet's a baller.
Okay,
He's
so
got
I do
style.
see. Do you see the shirt there? You might have missed it. Haley's head in the way.
Haley, move your head.
Basically, I have confirmed
Is that a unicorn?
it's a goat.
Oh, it's a goat.
And do you know whose body the goat head is on?
I do not.
I believe it would be Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
I see a Lakers jersey.
So-
I didn't confirm the number, but I would assume Lakers jersey, Kobe Bryant.
So
goat.
tribute to Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace.
Yes.
And did Fang open this pot up?
It looks like Fang opened to 12K.
And Lin is gonna bet, and Fang check folds. So Fang did open aggressively with the A7 from early position, and then he check folds at flop. Interesting. Seemed like he was just going for a steal there, and then decided to give up when he met some resistance and did not connect with the board.
That's a tough board to connect with,
Yes, it is.
unless you want to rep the jack, but a lot of people just don't believe you in that spot. They're like, there's 2 jacks on the board. There's no way he had a pair.
It's
let
hard to
alone
make a
trips.
pair. Yeah, unlike PLO.
Speaking of PLO, is late reg over for the PLO championship?
Late registration is still open. If you guys want to get in, you have until 7:30, about 1 hour to get in. There are currently, I believe last time I checked, it was 72 players in the field.
That's solid.
That is solid prize pool.
We just see a couple decent hands here. Looks like the first open, it might just be blind versus blind, and I think we might see an all-in from Haley here. Let's see what transpires. Tyler with the pocket sevens in the small blind. I actually wouldn't mind seeing him just rip this here. When Haley only has 20, she got 25. It's a little bigger maybe than I would be comfortable with jamming, but
I like a rip or a 3-bet from Tyler here. It depends
Well,
how many
he's-
chips the big blind has.
he's opening, so he makes
okay.
it 3x here,
Okay.
and I think
And
Haley
Haley
is going to
jams.
jam for sure.
And Tyler should definitely be calling here. Rough spot for Haley on the bubble. Tyler's got what seems like a pretty easy call here.
Yeah, I think blind versus blind, it's just you can't fold a pair as good as pocket sevens here.
No, definitely not.
The bounder's not really in his mind at all. That's a lot less of a factor.
I mean, they are on the bubble, so Haley's jamming on him. You know, she should have a stronger range. And Tyler does make the call.
So Haley looking for that ace or a lot of clubs.
So Haley has 39% equity according to our graphics, and she flops. She needs a 3. Uh-oh, she needs a 3 or 6. Oh, she hit a 6!
my goodness!
And Haley doubles up in.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, now we got a poker game, folks. Haley, how do you say your last name?
I don't ask me.
Hochstetter?
It's Hochstetter. I think.
Hochstetter? Is
But
that German?
It sounds like it. It
Sounds
definitely
like
sounds
it.
like it.
Hochstetter.
I thought that her name was something else, but I actually don't even remember. Now that I've heard people say the correct way, I don't even remember what I thought that her name used to be. But
Okay, well, Haley doubles up and is now in the middle of the pack with 192K. And I like her chances. She's got game, and she's deep, and I think she's going to play this final table really well. She's got experience. I know she's been working on her game recently, right?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. So she's got a... And there are currently 77 players registered for the $600 PLO Championship. If you register now, you still get in with 40 big blinds. You have another hour to register. So if you like PLO, you want to take a shot at a big prize pool, only 35 players left out of 77. Come on down to Champions Social and hop in it.
Aaron raising here with the ace-jack suited from early position. Very standard raise.
I can call it, so if you want me to, I'll call it.
I appreciate you.
Russ? I don't know if I love this too much. It's definitely...
It's pretty loose.
You can flop big with this hand, but you kind of have to. Otherwise, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
I don't hate it because he does have Aaron covered.
Aaron's gonna bet 17,000.
Aaron with a continuation bet here. I can't see how it doesn't get through. And she takes it down. Still very deep stacks here. Let's take another look at those stacks. 28 bigs. Sorry, the graphical noise, but 28 bigs is the smallest stack right here. And that's actually Viet. But I think he has pretty good chances to chip up and run deep here.
Definitely. He still has plenty of chips, plenty of playability. I think he's going to maneuver this final table really well.
We're gonna put in a raise 10,000.
I would definitely like to see him get chips and see, what he does with them. Looks like Aaron is going to defend the big blind here versus Haley. Did Aaron 3-bet?
She does
She
3-bet.
3-bet small to 22,000, and Haley folds, getting a very good price. Interesting.
Aaron getting the dominating hand to fold there.
Aaron got a lot of respect there. Very interesting decisions there to do the small 3-bet out of position with the ace-8 offsuit, and she got a better hand to fold. That is...
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could think is just that button opens are going to be wide, and she wanted to take it down, not play out of position with the...
Right. Now, I guess Haley gave that small 3-bet a lot of credit there. It's interesting to be in the booth and see actually what players have when they make these little plays.
Yeah.
It makes me,
It makes you think.
reassess things.
Yeah. We potentially could be getting better at the game.
Yes, we could be.
We're probably not, but it's possible.
Yes. We're slow learners.
Viet going to open up here with the ace-7 suited. And Fang waking up here on the button.
Yeah, Fang's got the 2 9s.
And Aaron with the ace-jack in the small blind as well. Let's see what happens here.
Fang grabbing some chips here.
Sounds like he raised, did I hear 16? 15,000 is the raise. Very, very small re-raise here. Aaron in the small blind. Ace-jack off.
What did Aaron do? Did she
4-bets.
Oh!
An almost min 4-bet as well.
We got the clicking wars going on here. This reminds me of poker in like 2009.
Yeah.
If you ever want to laugh, pull up a scoop final table from like 2010 and you'll see like the min click 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, 6-bet with like,
It's like
ridiculous
we're playing
hands.
Limit Hold'em out here.
Yeah. So I think Fang's going to call here, given he's getting a very good price.
He does make that call. And we go to the flop here that has nothing for Aaron.
Good flop for Fang. Aaron's grabbing for chips.
This might get through. She bets 25.
Small bet.
Pretty small bet.
What is Fang gonna do? Is he gonna raise?
And ounces raised, roughly 100,000.
Fang does raise. Look at Fang getting after it.
Raised 100,000.
Did I hear 100,000?
All right.
I did. I like it. He's not scared of that 10.
I think we're gonna see Aaron fold here. She does.
She does lay it down. Very nice hand for Feng there. And he chips up even more. Is he chip leading now? I believe he is with 320,000 chips.
Fang, wow. Look at Fang. First tournament ever. He's chip leader at the final table, 8-handed.
Legendary.
I mean, that's how legends are made right there. That's impressive. Look at Fang with the hood. I mean, he's got the look of a crusher right there. He looks intimidating with that. And Fang is going to get right back in there with the 2-8s. He's definitely picking up some good cards.
Including the raise, 12,000 to bet.
And he opens the 12,000.
Aaron makes the call.
Aaron's calling. She wants her chips back. And looks like everyone else is probably going to get out of the way here.
Steven made the call.
They can overlap.
Aaron calls with the queen 9 off, so she definitely wants her chips back. Steven called as well from the big blind. And if Fang bets, I think he's going to win this pot, but he does check, and Aaron's betting on the button. And Fang's got a decision here, and he does let it go. Interesting. Aaron picks up that pot. Nice hand. So if you're thinking about coming down to the Lone Star Series, there is, today we had the PLO Championship $600 buy-in. There is just under an hour of registration open in that, and we have the 250 Turbo Bounty, not Turbo Bounty, but Turbo Tournament as well, $5,000 guarantee. Started at 6 o'clock. Registration is open in that until 8:15. If you were working today and you want to make it down late, come on down, hop in that 250 Turbo. And look at this. We got Viet here with the ace queen of spades in the big blind. Tyler with the deuces. I think we're going to see a shove from Viet here, and we'll probably see a fold from Tyler. Now I definitely think we're going to see a shove from Viet with the extra money in there from Aaron's call. Just a great spot for Viet to jam here with a raise and 3 calls. You have ace queen of spades. He is a short stack on the final table. Lot of dead money out there. Beautiful spot to move in.
Power step aside.
And as you can see, if he takes this down, his stack goes from 102K. Oh, Aaron does call with the ace-5 suited. Wow. She wants to be out of here. I don't blame her.
Got ace king spades. Got ace 5 clubs.
Well, let's see what happens. If Viet can hold here, he's going to have a nice chip stack, and it's going to make things very interesting. Aaron does flop a 5, but Viet flops 2 spades. What a flop. Viet is going to need a spade, a queen, or a deuce to chop. And jack of spades.
goodness.
What a sick run out. Viet with the full double there. And it looks like Aaron now might be our short stack. I don't blame her though for taking a shot at Viet. I mean, if you got a chance to bust him and get a bounty, it's not a bad spot to do so. But Viet with the double, and he's going to be very, very dangerous at this final table.
It's 102,000.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. 60, 80, 102,000.
102,000, thank you.
Right on the window. Oh, you wanted my bounty. Alright, come here.
Okay, it's my victim.
Taking it out of the way and then let you get here and then
When you go, I was like, that's wrong, man.
So tomorrow we have at 2 p.m. our $600 Lone Star Surprise Bounty event, where there's going to be 15 VIP bounties, $10,000 in bounties extra added to the prize pool. There's going to be mystery envelopes with bounties ranging anywhere from $0, $100, $200, $500, or $1,000. It's going to be a very fun time. A lot of great value with extra money added. It's going to be a big event. It's going to be exciting. Come on down. You know, try and bust a VIP bounty. One of your there's going to be some local celebrities, local pros in the tournament. Myself and Alex Optional are going to be a bounty in that, along with Ray Henson, some other local favorites. It's going to be a fun time. Starts at 2 p.m. Registration is until 4 p.m. It's one of the featured events here at the Lone Star Poker Series. And then, of course, Friday and Saturday, we're going to have the $600 main event with 4 flights, 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. flights on Friday and Saturday with the 200K guarantee. That main event's going to be big. Are you excited for that one?
I'm so excited for that.
I have heard so many people saying they're coming from out of town. They're coming from Florida, California, Vegas, all over the place, all over Texas. Everyone I talk to seems to be playing that. I think it's going to get big.
Yeah, we have what is it, a $200,000 guarantee?
That's correct.
It's gonna crush that.
Yeah,
We're
it's
gonna
going to be
absolutely
massive.
demolish that. I can't wait.
Yeah.
I've been running about all week just to run good there, so it's gonna happen.
It's not a bad plan. Not a bad plan.
I planned it. We're going 4 ways to a flop here. Diamonds would have been tasty.
Oh, look at Fang continuing his run good. And Fang flopping top and bottom pair against Lin, who flops a monster as well.
The steel wheel draw.
Yeah, pair of aces, nut flush draw, and a gut shot. 3 of spades, he makes a straight flush. I think we're going to see Fang and Lin get it all in here. This is almost like a PLO flop. You know? Like,
Yeah, it feels like
yeah.
it with all that's out there. We do have the all-in from Lin.
And Fang is definitely not going anywhere. Oh, Lin just called. Okay.
Oh,
But I think the money is almost always going to go in on the turn here.
he did call off for half of his stack there.
Yeah,
So.
he's not folding any turn. Yeah, and I think Fang's going to put them all in here, and Lin is going to be forced to make the call. Yeah.
He is 34% to double up here.
Actually, don't mind that flat multi-way by Lin because there are players behind, and he could encourage players to call with worse flush draws.
And he hits his
And
flush
he does hit the spades.
on the river.
Look at that.
Lin with the full double and no bubble yet.
Man, well, the short stacks keep surviving, and that's a rough blow for Fang there. Fortunately, he's been crushing it, and he still has chips.
really effort having the pool.
I got stuck on the yellow chips all over again.
I'm not gonna bet the yellow. I promise you, the yellow will be the only.
So we are still 8-handed here. No one seems to want to bust. Which is a very, very obvious statement that I've just made.
Yeah, who wants a bubble tournament?
I don't know. Not me.
But if you do bubble here at the Lone Star Series,
That's
you
true.
do get a prize. You get a ticket into one of the 135 satellites. It's a 1-in-6 satellite for a $600 seat. So it's actually called the Sorry About Your Luck bubble.
I like it.
So you do get a consolation prize if you do bubble here.
So we've got a couple hands here. Via with pocket sixes on the button.
And Lynn's gonna get in there. He's got newly found chips, and he's putting them to use with the 8-7 off here. Steven is jamming, and I think Steven's just gonna take this one down every time.
It's kind of interesting because if Lynn doesn't open here, Steven's going to be raising and potentially Viet gets involved with those pocket sixes. But just not the case here since Lynn
Not the
decided to
case.
get going with the 8-7 off.
Steven with the picking up the pot there.
So our short stack is still 30 big blinds deep, 27 to be exact.
I'm gonna protect the boundary.
That is still a lot of chips. Very, very deep structure here. Looks like if you had to guess about 40 big blind average, 40, 45.
I think maybe a little more. There were a lot of 50
Yeah.
big blind stacks. So maybe even closer to 55, 60.
Aaron's gonna move all in.
Get Aaron fold the ace-9.
No.
Oh, she
Did she?
jammed. That's quite a big jam for Aaron there. About 27 big blinds. Under the gun post 1 with ace-9 off.
I don't see Russell finding a call here, but he hasn't immediately folded. It's like he's maybe asking for a count.
Russell's gonna fold. Tyler steps aside.
He does make the fold, and
Not
no one else,
surprising.
no one else has anything to even consider. Aaron taking that one down.
Quite a surprising jam from Aaron there. A lot of chips.
So the average here, according to our graphic, is 193,000,
Which is just under 50 big blinds.
which is exactly what Hayden said a little bit ago, because he knows way more than I do about math.
I just shook my 8-ball and
Okay.
it popped up. Gave me a number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only definitive answer you've ever gotten from that magic table.
That is true. Usually it just says something like, give it your best shot.
I don't know how many of these you've made up, or like how many of them were actually part.
I made them all up.
You made all of them up. Okay.
I'm just needling you because you're an ACR Stormer.
Okay.
So,
All right.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. I get it.
Aaron's gonna call 4,000. Then steps aside. Steven puts his cards in the left. Viet follows.
It's like Aaron's going to limp under the gun here with the 6-9 of clubs.
No one else has anything real exciting.
Tyler calls
Might just see a
4,000.
limped pot.
Haley also calls 4,000.
It's interesting to see Aaron's approach when she's a short stack at the table. She feels it's opposite from other players. She feels like she needs to get in there and get some chips before she can relax. So it's like when she's short, she's just getting in there.
Thing flopping best here with
Gonna bet 20,000.
potentially the worst hand.
Fang's gonna bet,
He does lead out, which
and
makes
I
sense.
think he's gonna take it down.
All right, guys, we are up this hand. We are now going to be 3-6.
And blinds are going up
3-6-6.
from 4K to 6K big blinds. It's gonna get us a little closer to that bubble. Although still 20 of bigs is a shorty.
That should be changing now once the blind graphic is updated, because
okay.
115 is
Okay.
just under 20 bigs.
I don't actually try and do the math. I just look at numbers and read them
Makes sense.
based on my results from this series so far.
Everything's lining up. And Fang with another hand, he's got the king queen. Fang is catching some cards on this
He
final
is.
table. He did run into it earlier, but he is
Yeah, well, yeah, it's
he's in there.
actually folds all the way around to the
I don't think anybody else is going to be in there in this hand. Maybe an open from the 5-3 suited and the cutoff.
Yeah, I do think Tyler looks like he's gonna open. I'm interested to see what Fang's gonna do.
Bet for, you know, like a mercy clause.
He makes it 14 to go. Thing in the small blind looks like he calls.
Okay.
And does Aaron come along with the Jack 3 off?
He does fold.
And we go heads up to a flop. Fang flopping best here with top pair.
And he leads red out.
No time wasted. That's just going to get the snap fold. And he takes it down.
I would like to see Fang check there and give his opponent a chance to bluff. But Fang's not messing around, as we've seen. And the overbets have worked out for him. So, what do we know?
There's the updated big blind stacks. 17 big blinds, now the short stack. You got a real good picture there of the shirt that I was talking about.
Yes, that was
There
a good
it
image.
is, yes.
There it is.
What a great shirt. Haley waking up with ace king suited here in the cutoff. She's going to be happy to see that. I don't think she's going to be happy to see everyone fold after she raises. She goes with the all-in bet.
She move all in?
That's a big bet.
That is very interesting. Okay. Maybe
How do you feel about it? What do you,
I don't like it. I think the way that people have been playing, you want to induce action there. Aaron has shown to get in there, mix it up. I think you're just discouraging action with such a strong hand when you do have players behind covered. I do understand overjamming hands like that sometimes on the direct bubble, but at the same time, I think she just has too many chips. What do you think?
I think I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say that every time because your assessment is always just spot on. So,
Thank you.
yeah.
At least I can do a few things right. Once in a while. I think Viet's got the queen jack suited here under the gun, and I think we're going to see him open here. 12K.
He tried to raise it for less. That doesn't work.
No discounts, Viet. And Tyler's got the 2 8s. I think we'll see a call.
Call, Tyler calls, Haley will fold. Fang and Aaron will step aside, action number.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask Haley about that one.
Yeah,
what
well-
she was thinking.
Wonder what her thoughts are there.
I am perplexed.
Maybe she misclicked and threw in a black on accident.
Stevie makes the call, 12,000.
I don't think that's the case.
I don't think that's the case.
Maybe. All right, Steven gonna go ahead and defend his big blind as well. The flop is 6 high rainbow,
Steven checks.
which Tyler is loving.
Yeah, great flop for Tyler with the 8s. Viet checks. And I think Tyler's just going to take this one down.
Tyler's gonna put in a bet, 22,000.
He makes it 22,000. We've seen Viet defend in the spot with the back door and 2 overs. He's checking out Tyler's stack size.
I don't hate it because he definitely has bluff cards on an ace or a king. But it's kind of tough to know exactly where Tyler's at here, so I don't mind the fold out of position. A check raise there would be interesting too. It looks strong,
Yeah.
but it's heroic, probably unnecessary.
Let's have a big step. See what it is for me.
She gave me aces every hand.
Go, but go ahead, she left the space. Oh, hey, you can't be on the phone here anymore yet. You gotta step back from the side of the camera. Thank you, man.
You said 2 round dancing?
Oh,
Give him a blanket.
Everybody pulled it. Everybody pulled the blind down.
Anybody hold my favorite? That's what I did when I'm sitting on. Yeah, 5.
It's like Viet's got a nice hand in the big blind here. 9-7 of clubs. Everyone else has junk. And Russell
12,000.
is raising under the gun with 10-9 offsuit.
We're gonna also fold.
Very interesting decision.
It's going to get a lot of folds, but not all the folds. I think Viet definitely going to defend here.
Sometimes I wonder when I see stuff like this, if he took his time and saw everyone else behind, like grabbing their cards like they're ready to fold. Because what inspires you to open under the gun with 10-9 off in the spot? Aside from that.
Yeah, I mean, I think some people definitely overvalue these offsuited connected hands.
Yeah.
Russell makes 15,000.
Sometimes I feel like it's just like a random decision. Like I'm just
Yeah,
gonna,
that can be it too, for
I'm
sure.
just gonna open under the gun here because it looks strong, and it does
Especially
look strong.
because we're so deep stacked as well. Like, it's pretty. I think it's pretty easy to be like one and done on the flop here. I don't know. I think there's opportunity to take things down even with very marginal holdings, and only be risking like a few chips of a big stack,
I don't necessarily want to use, but
as opposed to if everybody's 10 to 25 big blind stacks here, we're going to see a lot less of that happening.
No way. Might as well export it, right?
Tyler's got a real hand. 2 jacks. Think we're gonna see a raise here. 15,000. Nope.
I was gonna put in a raise.
13,000.
15,000. Haley folds. Bangs right behind. Aaron also folds. Lynn folds. Action around. Speed around the button. He'll put it in the net. Yep, steps aside from the small blind.
So is that Eric doing the?
That sounds like Eric.
Russell makes the call from the big
And
blind.
Russell is gonna defend his big blind. He's in very bad shape here. And I think we're just gonna see Tyler win.
Check back.
He decides to check back. A very good card for Tyler. Makes it way less likely that Russell has an ace. And I don't really like this bet by Russell. I think when your opponent raises under the gun and checks back ace-3 deuce, if they're competent, they're going to be checking back showdown value a lot. It's either going to be an ace or it's going to be some kind of pocket pair like he has. And they're just so unlikely to fold it. So it's just very good to just give up in this situation.
But if he doesn't want to give up, he kind of has to bet in that spot and go for a 2-barrel here.
It's going to be a gross decision for Tyler here.
Let's see what the sizing is here. He needs to go big.
Very, very gross decision. 28K.
It's about half pot.
And if you're Tyler, you got to ask yourself, like, what is Russell up to here? You check back the flop. You called the turn. Your hand is kind of face up as being very showdown value heavy. And now this guy is betting the river again, knowing that you probably have showdown value. So it is a bit of a leveling war in these situations. I guess if your opponent's capable of bluffing, you just have to flick in the call here.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know if these players have history as well, because that's going to affect Tyler's decision on the call here.
Clubs did miss, so missed clubs are possible. Tyler makes the call, and he's going to win the spot. The check back really worked out. He got 2 streets of value there.
And he does show the jack-8. I know sometimes players just say you're good and either chuck it right into the muck or try and get the other player to show their hand before they...
What do you like to do when you're bluffing? When you're caught bluffing, do you like to turn it over, or do you like to do the you're good and not show your cards? Or it depends.
I kind of go back and forth on it, honestly. I used to always hate when people were like you're good and then not show. But at the same time, if I'm the one bluffing, I kind of want to see what hand they call with, and so I'll say you're good and see if they flip their hand over. If they don't, then I'll flip my hand over so that they have to.
So you're going for the angle.
It's not an angle.
It's within the rules, but it's a little bit of a gray area there, because whenever people are trying to do exactly what you said, they're trying to get information and whenever someone does that to me, unless I'm friends with them or I really like them, I make them turn their hands over. And I really don't like you. So if we're in that situation, you were to say you're good, I'd be like, show me your hand, you piece of shit.
Is fine.
Or I'm not showing you my hand.
Which is fine. And I if someone wants me to show their hand, I get that. And I think that they have the right to see my hand, and they don't have to show anything or say anything until I show my hand. However, if they're willing to just turn the hand over, I really don't like that you called that an angle, because I don't think it has no.
It's not an angle.
It has no sort of deception towards like trying to get them to like fold. So that I can take the pot with a worse hand.
No, it's not that, but it's an angle for information. I'll say that.
Just don't use the word angle there, because angle is such a negative connotation.
It has a connotation, but it is a shot to gain information.
To gain information without having to give up information.
Yes.
But I don't see any sort of negative connotation to that, because it falls on the other player whether or not they. Which right. I do the same thing as the other player. You know what I don't
like though is because in that situation I've made people turn their hand over and they've gotten an attitude with me. But I'm like, dude, you're trying to get one over on me, and I'm not allowing it, and you think that I should just be happy to take the pot. But I want to see what you were bluffing with the whole time.
I will never get an attitude with you, because I know that you're within your right to make me show my hand, right, or make me decide to muck, which would not allow me to see their hand.
Right.
And I'm doing the same thing in the other side.
Yeah.
Like I'm holding my hand until they show or muck.
The only time I wouldn't do that is if it's a cash game and it's a player that I enjoy playing with for whatever reasons, or even maybe in a tournament if we have history, and I would just in a friendly not make them show their hand, because they already feel bad about getting caught bluffing. So, but against you, I'm not trying to make you feel good. So, especially not at the poker table, because you're a tough opponent. So, I'm trying to get every every little edge that I could get against you, I think.
I'm down.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Fuck the pros. Oh,
Whoa.
sorry. as Daniel Gandhi said, I meant duck the pros.
Hayden has had a few Tito's and tonics. We're firing off here.
I'm
We're
a
ready to go.
lightweight. What can I say?
That was so aggressive too. Can someone
I'm gonna
Twitch,
ban myself from the stream for a few minutes.
Can someone in Twitch clip that, please? That would be great. I'm gonna put that as a. It's gonna be an alert on my stream. Just Hayden yelling.
20,000 is 20,000.
Aaron?
There, yes. You ready to fold?
All right, so back to the poker action here. Aaron with the ace-10 offsuit under the gun going to make a raise to 20,000. That's a big raise. I almost said a standard raise, but I think that's slight. Well, what are they? They're at 6K, so that's 3.5x. Steven contemplating. No, I think the graphics are behind here.
One will also fold. Nothing yet?
Haley with the mystery hand.
Oh, it's Aaron's card.
Aaron's card. Let's see two. Yeah, no, and you're right there.
And Haley folds. We don't see what she folded.
Sometimes you just have to put it on this one.
Thing with 9-8 offsuit, I don't mind to defend here.
Your cards were good.
Although it is a really big sizing, so I don't mind to fold either.
Aaron folded.
Aaron putting in a fifth of her stack there with that raise.
We'll see if it does it again this time, and then we'll call it.
She does get it through. Since Hayden and I went on that tangent, I'm going to check the stack sizes here. Aaron's still with around 19 big. Steven's got 20. Haley with 26. Viet with 32. Russell with 35. Atlan with 36. Fang with 37. And Tyler up top with 50 bigs. We're slowly working our way down.
Fold.
Not a whole lot of pretty hands there. I think we're going to see a raise from Russell. Maybe just a defend from Aaron.
Not like what? Not on top of each other. Yeah, but still overlap. They should.
I'm trying to hear what they're talking about, but I can't.
Yeah, mine.
Oh, I think they're talking about the card reader for the optimal card readage. He does make it 12,000 to go. Oh, it's because Fang's cards weren't coming up, that's why. And they didn't. I think we might have a dead card because Haley's hand didn't come up last hand either. Sometimes that happens with this RFID. So Aaron defending with the Queen 9 offsuit here. She does flop open-ended, but Russell still with the best. Although he's not loving life. It's always pretty terrible to have a paired board when you have one of these small pocket pairs.
All in. Aaron's all in.
Aaron with an all-in here, and I can't imagine Russell ever calling. He kind of says dang it and folds the threes there. Holding the best hand, but barely. Barely the best hand. See those payouts there if you are just joining us. 2,326 up top, plus bounties. Whatever bounties that these players have accumulated. There's probably quite a few.
That was video, then none of the video had showed like a stipulated card and things like that. Yeah, last part.
Very quick, real quick.
I'm interested to see what chat has to say about the whole angle or no angle conversation that was just had.
Steven's gonna fold.
As we move on to the next hand here, again, a whole lot of crappy cards.
Maybe folds, next round, 2 thing on the button. He will step aside, out of the blinds. Raise announced, and it's gonna be 12,000.
We have a raise from Aaron in the small blind, blind versus blind. No surprise there. I don't think we're going to see a defend from Lynn. Interesting that Aaron only raises to
Makes the call, heads up.
12K here, when earlier she wanted to raise to almost 3.5x. Lynn does call though. I stand corrected. We go to a flop where Aaron has flopped top pair. Lynn does have a gut shot. He's got 6 outs as one of the 6s is dead. Aaron betting out here with 20K, 30K pot. And Lynn having to think. I think we might see at least one call. I wouldn't mind seeing a raise either. I like raising these gut shots because it's not really a terrible thing if you get rejammed on. He does raise. He makes it 50K to go, and then Aaron instantly goes back in all over the top for about 130,000 is the number that we have. It might be a little bit different. Lynn is thinking about it here. I don't think I ever make this call. But his hand is actually doing substantially better than just versus her specific hand than I think he could be expected to be against generally. He does slowly make the fold. Very nice hand for Aaron there. She chips up. She might not be the short stack anymore after that one. No, she's actually, wow, that's a pretty big hand. She actually moves all the way up into 3rd place. That was a massive hand for Aaron.
I feel horrible. I'm not gonna lie, that was apparently after that photo wasn't it? After the lead, apparently it was the wrong move. I have nobody to blame but you and myself.
Of course.
All right, so we are on to the next hand here. Tyler, under the gun +2, has pocket 7s. Fang with pocket 4s in the cutoff, and Lynn in the small blind with a pretty short stack. Queen Jack suited. Let's see what Lynn decides to do here. I actually wouldn't be surprised to see an all-in. With a raise and a call, there's lots of dead money in the pot. It looks like he's just going to call as well. And I think Steven with 10-9 off. Looks like he wants to let that one go. And we go to a flop here. Pocket 7s, pocket 4s, and Queen Jack suited. Fang flopping bottom set again. I think that's what he had last time. And Lynn with top pair here. This might get in on the flop.
I am back from timeout, and to see Fang flop another set of 4s. It's pretty incredible.
Unreal here. So it looks like it went check, check, and Fang is going to bet quite large.
Really gross spot for Lynn. he has seen Fang use this big sizing before when he had a set, so do you think he has the discipline to get away from it? After just losing that big pot, it's a pretty tough snowball effect of events.
Definitely going to be tough here.
He's really thinking about it, though. He looks very concerned. Lynn's checking him out, saying, "What are you up to, Fang?" And he folds.
Does make
Good
the fold. Very good fold, and I don't think Tyler has anything to consider here. Fang taking that one down.
So the big bet did backfire for Fang there.
I think he just told them what he had as well, because everyone said, "Are you serious? That's the third time."
It's like, I have a
Nice
set again.
guy.
And he's not lying.
Showing his hand.
Yeah.
I don't know if he showed or not.
Yeah.
We have Aranis in the Twitch chat. Do you know who Aranis is?
I do not.
Aranis is Ian. I know you know who Aranis is. I just didn't know if you knew what his screen name was. Ian, nice to see you, brother.
Ian, man, he finished 5th in the kickoff event at this Lone Star Series.
Yeah, 5th place, and then he had another deep run as well.
He finished 5th in the 8-game mix.
Okay.
And I was actually at that final table. I finished 7th.
And 5th was a stone bubble in that.
5th was the bubble, but he won the Sorry About Your Luck bubble prize. So he did get a little something out of it.
Sorry about your luck.
Yes. But Ian's having quite a series. Only played 2 tournaments. He final table both of them. Had a nice payday in the first one for 8,200. And he said he was done, but he just sent me a text today that he is playing the main event.
Good.
So.
Yeah, I had talked to him prior. Actually, let's talk about this hand real quick. We have top 2 for Lynn and a gut shot for Viet. Looks like it went check, bet, call. And Lynn boats up here. See if he can squeeze out as much value as possible. Do you slow down with the queen on this turn?
I like the small bet if you are going to bet because it does still encourage draws to continue.
There are a lot of draws in this board,
and you do want to price in a draw, a jack, hands of that nature.
Yeah, let's go.
And Viet does let it go.
Good fold by Viet. He sniffed it out.
Lynn taking down a nice one.
Viet making another great decision.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, I'm glad I found my queen.
Ten six or something like that.
Good grief. I want to go home too.
I'd say
Someone says they want to go home. No one's going home for a while. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, the majority of them aren't going home for a while. Look at Fang just hanging back, waiting for his next set to flop.
Haley this time with the pocket fours. Does she open from that early position? Doesn't look like
I
it.
think she might fold.
Does Fang gonna open it up here?
Fang decides to go with the min raise with the ace jack. Interesting decision. He's really mixed up his bet sizing pre-flop.
We have Brent Harrington in the Twitch chat saying total angle. So I guess that conversation is happening now on the delay.
It's an information angle, is what it is.
Listen, guys.
It's not an actual, try to get the other person to muck their hand angle. It could be, but it definitely is an information angle. And the people that are doing it know why they're doing it. So it makes it a little devious. As you said, you are doing it for a reason.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
I just think angle is a bad word.
It is.
I just don't want to be associated with angling.
Well.
He said, well.
Don't know what to tell you.
That's fair.
All right.
Ooh, this is juicy.
This is juicy. What happened on the flop?
It went bet 24K and Lynn called 24K.
Okay, I see that. Lynn just calling with top 2 in the flop. And Fang betting 50K here. I think Lynn decides to move all in. I think Fang's going to have a tough time getting away from this one. Only 90K more to call into a pot of 292,000. Pretty gross situation though.
He does have a lot of outs having the overpair to the 2 pair.
He is getting about the right price to call. He's getting a little over 3-1 and he's 31%. So very interesting situation. It's not so easy when you don't flop a set, Fang. And Lynn's smooth call on the flop is really really paying off for him here in this spot.
Fang calls.
And Fang makes the call with the ace jack. Let's see if Fang can get lucky. He needs an ace, jack, queen, or 7 to win this pot, and a 5 is not going to do it. Lynn doubles up, and Fang will now be our short stack at this table.
No.
Ooh. I was really rooting for Fang. And it goes to show you, Lynn really getting maximum rewarded for his fold with the top pair there when Fang had a set, doubling up off him the previous hand. Goes to show you, you make good decisions in poker, you hang around, you can get rewarded sometimes.
Sometimes,
like the very next hand.
Sometimes you just get kicked.
Sometimes you just get kicked. That's the one.
Alright guys, the blinds did go up during their hand.
The blinds are up to 4K, 8K. So Fang is now going to have about 11 big blinds.
How many levels is that? I think almost 3 full levels?
Yes, 3 full levels.
With no bust out here on the bubble?
Even if I put out
4 8 round the blinds, guys. 4 8 round the blinds.
Even if I see the hand.
Yeah, I'm still just learning. I just have to on the kid. I don't really know
I think Fang is going to be all in with the ace jack here.
I don't see any calling hands if he does decide to jam.
He's going to put in a raise 16,000. Aaron and
Maybe, yeah, he min raises instead of just jamming this in. Might bring Tyler along. He's grabbing chips for a call. The flop comes queen 8-3 with 2 diamonds. Fang has backdoor diamonds here. Quick check, check, and the 10 of diamonds, which might be the best card for Fang. Gives him a nice combo draw.
Yeah, that is a good card. Gives Fang a lot of equity here.
And he bets 20,000 and takes it down. Nice chip up for a small stack there.
Not too shabby. Look at Fang.
Oh, but you're okay.
Hanging
38%.
on still VPIP King. He has had some very strong hands.
May not be anything on the price, but it's like great poker, man. You know, the viewers get their money worth there and the wasting time.
Probably we put all the viewers to sleep.
Hey, that is a lot of movement, no much thing but
Let's just take $20 out of every place and
For real.
I'm okay with it.
Got Haley here with ace 5 suited.
Tyler and Vegas Viet both have pocket sevens here.
He was gonna put in a raise, 16,000, you bet.
Steven raising up the hijack here with the king 10 offsuit.
Oh, Haley folded the ace 5 suited.
No, Haley's in the big blind.
Oh, she's a okay. Whoops. Interesting spot for Viet here with Steven opening off a short stack. What do you think? You think we're going to see him jam?
I think there's potential. This looks like, I don't think he said anything. I think that's just a raise. He threw bets to 102,000. Does Steven raise here? Expecting to fold if he gets 3-bet? I would assume
Yeah,
so.
I think Steven's just going to fold here. Nothing he can do.
Someone in Twitch chat asked, "Where's the card reader? I've only seen the camera and railing of table before. How is this working?" So the table itself and the cards themselves have RFID. So the cards have an RFID transmitter. The table has an RFID receiver, and you'll see the players putting the cards in a specific spot on the table, and the cards have to be spread out. And the table reads the cards and sends it to the computer, which puts it on the screen for all of us to see. Fang waking up with pocket aces here.
And they also get the voucher, right?
Yeah, she just can't put.
Okay, will you call the action for her so I can go tell the case?
7 folded, 8
Fold it all the way around to the
Nice spot for Fang. Unfortunately, doesn't seem like anyone has much.
Were they talking potentially about some sort of...
Fang gets a walk with aces? Oh, it sounded like they were talking about paying the bubble.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought there was a potential prize pool adjustment there.
Seems like they want to speed this thing up a little bit.
Yeah. Although at this point, we're getting short stacks now, so it's bound to happen soon.
3 hours. No, in the PLO, I lost the first hit I played. I got like.
All right, so $20 off each spot makes 8th place 140 plus the voucher.
Which I always think is very generous of the big stack to do on the bubble of a tournament, to volunteer to pay the bubble, because that is your most equitable time to just, really put the hammer down. It is really, as Rep Porter said, I made a final table with him. We were on the stone bubble of a nightly turbo. They asked if we wanted to pay the bubble, and he said no. And they got into a discussion, but he said, because it is not fair and equitable for everyone. He says, even if I'm the short stack, I will not accept it because it is not fair and equitable. And I thought, okay, that is a very honorable, and I believed him. Because I know Rep, he's a good dude. And,
Yeah. That makes sense.
We got 4 players.
Yeah. And Lynn opened with Jack-4 offsuit? Under the gun? Okay.
He's going to bet 20,000.
Russell flopping best here with top pair. Tyler did catch a piece there with second pair. Looks like he's going to make the call. Did Lynn maybe open that without looking? I think I just heard them talking about that he opened under the gun without looking.
Maybe he straddled, because it looks like he min raised.
I guess that because I think he just looked at his cards for the first time.
Maybe he threw out 16,000 thinking he was the big blind and the big blind ante.
That late though, because before the hand they would have given it back to him.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me.
He's just ready to gamble.
45 from us.
Tough spot for Tyler here. Middle pair. And he makes a good fold.
Erin looking a little bit there like she's around a campfire with like hot cocoa. Like I think it's that cold in that room, and she's
It is. Trying to warm herself up.
Yeah, she's warming her hands up with the coffee. Couple Jack 10 offsuits in the blinds.
Now he's going to put in a range 24,000.
Thing opening the button, making it 24. So he goes for the 3x here.
King 5 off. Fang, it might be his first tournament, but he understands that he needs to steal those blinds. I've been impressed with some of the spots he's taken.
Yeah. Me as well.
Interesting.
So Lynn flops a gut shot here. So many of his outs are dead right now. Exactly half of them.
Fang moves all in.
Fang goes for the jam.
Oh, nice play by Fang. It's definitely going to force Lynn out of this pot.
And lets it go.
Very quickly. Nice play. Good work, Fang. I dig it.
Fang's got some moves. He doesn't just overbet with top step.
You're going to see on the screen, right?
Aaron wearing the Lone Star Poker Series jacket, keeping her warm in there.
Where could someone get one of those Lone Star Series jackets?
Can get them at Champions Social. Go on up to the cage, talk to Helen. She is in charge of all the jacket sales, and she will hook you up. She'll get you a jacket. She'll get you fitted. We have every size.
They're very nice jackets.
They are nice.
I have one from the first series.
You need to get another one.
I should do that. I will do that. A walk there for Tyler. I think. I don't think he raised.
Yeah, that was a walk. I think. Fang's still up there with the VPIP, 25%. Everyone's has gone down a little bit though.
That was actually pre-flop raise there.
It was a free flop range.
7, you know,
Slightly different stat, but similar. Makes sense that he would still be up top. Haley waking up with the Rockets here.
Beautiful sight to see here. Haley with the aces.
Though I don't think she's going to get much action.
Don't think so. Viet might defend his big blind versus her. She min raises.
Falls all the way around to Steven. Steven is gonna make the call 16, Viet makes the call 16.
Steven defends the small blind with king 8 off, and Viet calls the big blind. Pretty loose call by Steven here.
This could go very well for Haley.
Steven checks.
That's not really the flop to do so, unless Viet decides he wants to get aggressive, which I don't think he's been taking these spots super aggressively, especially on the bubble here.
Haley just jams. Wow.
Steven and Viet both fold.
She's not messing around. She wants to take it down there.
What do you
Give
think
herself.
about that?
It's tough with that board texture versus the blinds. It's a scary board texture versus the blinds, but also you could just be running into, like, you're essentially only getting called by better in that spot. So it's like protection. I don't know. What do you think?
I like a smaller bet there.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. You never know. You might induce. I don't hate a check back. I don't think she had the ace of clubs, but if you have the ace of clubs, I do not hate a check back there.
No,
with
she
the
did
aces.
not. I think there was only one club, and it was the king.
Because I think you might get a player like Viet to stab a lot on turns, representing that board from the big blind.
Viet makes the call.
And Fang is going for the limp here.
Russell checks his option.
And a limped pot three ways to the flop. We have Russell flopping second pair here, and it looks like he's just going to go ahead and bet.
Russell bets 18.
No one else has connected in any way.
Everyone else folds.
He takes it down.
Still on the bubble. It's been a while.
Yeah.
It has been a long bubble.
May not be much, but we are the quality club.
We said that things were going to slow down at the start of this final table, and they sure did.
They most definitely did.
There has been a lot of action, but no one has busted.
Yeah, lots of shorties doubling, which is always frustrating. That's like my least favorite thing.
It's frustrating, for sure. I tried to do a voice there, but
That didn't work out for you.
Russell makes the call out of the big blind.
I think it's Eurotrip, where they drink the boot, and it's like, the bubble, it explodes. It's so frustrating. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah, me either.
And that's, that's 15,000 and wins the pot.
Lynn's gonna check back. Did
No,
Lynn,
I think he bet there.
Lynn c-bet? He took it down.
Yeah.
Lynn getting after it, opening the 6-5 off. He's really going for the chip lead spot. He seems to notice a lot of these players are playing tight, and he's really, taking these spots, trying to open up these hands. I like it. He's a chip leader, and he's using his chips pretty well. I've been impressed with Lynn so far. He's made a lot of good decisions. He saved himself with the top pair against Fang, and he's doing well. Fang with a very pretty hand here, ace 10 of hearts.
Fang's gonna raise to 16,000.
Against Kings.
And
Aaron makes the call for 16. Lynn and Steven fold.
Aaron makes the call.
Yeah, and Russell.
So we have two suited ace combos here.
Go heavy, let's go heads up.
Going heads up to a flop. Eric almost doing my commentating for me in the background. I'm just repeating everything he's saying. Fang flopping the nut flush draw.
And what's in the bet? 20,000.
Really love to see a check jam from Fang here.
And make the call.
Looks like he's just going to make the call.
I'm not a huge fan of. But he just banks a flush right away.
Now he definitely should check again here, which he does. I think Aaron is going to maybe continue. No, she does check back. Doesn't like that heart coming in. Thing measuring out a bet here on the side. There's 92,000 in the pot right now.
I think we bet 70,000.
Is that? He bet 70,000.
Yeah, let's go.
It's up again.
I don't know what to think about it though.
And obviously, Aaron not calling it off there. Been wearing a very nice spot.
For you? You're never gonna see it, right? You have to lie.
Oh, yeah, you can see that. I had ace 10 card.
That's nothing.
I had a flush.
Oh, you hit the flush? Oh, good luck. Good luck. Very good.
Aaron waking up with a very good hand here. Ace jack offsuit. Definitely going to be raising under the gun. And I see Viet there in the hijack with king, queen off.
21,000 with and Steven fold.
It's like we might have a clash between Aaron and Viet here.
This call for 21, Russell folds. Tyler folds.
Viet makes a call.
Haley folds.
And I think we're going to a flop heads up. Viet with live cards here. Aaron is ahead with the ace high. Very low flop, and she instantly
Wins the ball.
makes the all-in bet. And he instantly folds.
All decisions were very instant.
So instant. So as we've mentioned multiple times, we do have a mystery bounty tournament tomorrow. It's a $600 buy-in, 30,000 guaranteed, with 10,000 in added prize pool bounties. Now, a portion of those added bounties are VIP bounties. And I have a list here, actually,
No, this one doesn't have a belt.
of all of the VIP bounties and their accomplishments. It's quite the list.
17,000.
Quite the list here.
Just a belt buckle. It's a cool belt. I mean, it's just a
Yeah, we have five previous Lone Star champions returning to the field. From the first series that we had in October, we have Rob Valden, who won the triple draw last series. Laura Hope won the No Limit Hold'em Black Chip Bounty this exact tournament. She won last series. Derek Contreras, our boy, he actually beat me heads up in the 250 Turbo. Were you there for that heads up match?
I wasn't. I actually didn't even know Derek at the time. I met him after that, and we became really good buddies.
Makes sense. Why I hate you both. But just kidding. But he, yeah, I actually had him all in with sixes against ace five for the win, and he banked the ace. And I just really wanted that money clip, and I did not end up winning. But Derek is going to be a VIP bounty as well. Josh Burkhalter, really nice guy.
Josh.
Local Houston player.
Oh my gosh.
He.
We just missed an all in.
Oh,
I was watching the hand and I did not expect it to
we
go
did
all
miss
in.
it.
That is the bubble there.
I don't know.
Vegas
What happened?
Viet. I think that got all in on the flop. Viet had a gut shot, and Aaron had the pair.
Aaron had a pair of nines. And Viet had.
And unfortunately for Vegas Viet and all the fans in chat of Vegas Viet, he is now out of the tournament on the stone bubble. But fortunately for everyone else, we are now finally in the money after maybe an hour and 45 minutes of
That
this
was
stone
a
bubble.
very long bubble. Now these players can relax a little bit, get in the action, loosen up.
So back to this VIP list. Actually, let's look at these pocket jacks for Tyler and the hijack. He's definitely going to raise.
I mean, we're gonna be playing for hours for.
Raise 18.
Potentially we see a call from Aaron with the king nine off, but other than that, she doesn't. Lynn does call with the queen five offsuit though. Not an overly exciting flop here.
No, I think Tyler is just going to win with the bet here. Oh, Lynn bet out. Okay.
Okay.
Huh.
So an ace on the turn. Tyler doesn't love that. However, he definitely has a lot more aces. Lynn continuing to bet here. I definitely don't see him folding jacks on this turn. He makes the call. There's a lot of bad rivers for Tyler. And I think that's not one of them. Lynn gives up the bluff here, shows down with queen high, and sees the bad news. So Josh Burkhalter and I battled a lot in the first Lone Star Series, and he knocked me out at least twice. It might have been 3 times. I can't remember for sure. But we sort of became buddies talking on the table, and then just every time, I don't remember the specifics of any of the hands, but he knocked me out a lot. He's a very good player.
Yeah, he is tough, and he will be one of the bounties. Also, Chi Ling, who won one of the No Limit Hold'em events, he actually beat fellow Team Lone Star Pro Ray Henson heads up.
Really?
So not an easy tournament to take down. Not a tough opponent, very tough opponent. So well-deserved VIP bounty as well. And who are some of the other VIPs that we have?
We have Corey Seagal, who is
Steven moves all in.
an entrepreneur.
We're in Austin. When we were at the lodge planning our next series, which is going to be in August there. And he's a very nice guy. He is come on as a consultant and given us a lot of great business advice and
Nice.
things to help us expand our series.
Steven waking up here with the ace king, and I think I heard the graphics say call from Fang with the queen 10. He's got live cards, 33% to knock him out. Not anymore though, as Steven flops the king, turns him dead, and that is a double up for Steven, who was the short stack at the table. So we also have on this VIP list Sung Kim, Houston business owner and captain of team second place.
Yes, Sung actually got second place in the first kickoff event at the Lone Star Series in October. He lost heads up to Lisa Fleischman, who is a great person. She is part of Team Pickleball. She's played pickleball with us in Houston. She's a wonderful lady, and she actually found out she was really excited for this Lone Star Series. She found out a couple weeks ago that she has breast cancer.
Oh man.
And it's brutal. We really miss you, Lisa. We're wishing you the best. We wish you could be here with us. And now that you're not here, Sung has a chance to win a tournament.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But she's a hell of a player, really, really tough player, and we really miss having her here at the series. She definitely would have been a VIP bounty.
Mm-hmm.
I know she was looking forward to it. So, Lisa, you're out there listening. We all love you and miss you here at the Lone Star Series.
So, captain of team second place. Who else is on this team?
I'm unfortunately a member. I got 2 second places last Lone Star Series.
Okay.
One to Derek and the other to Sebastian,
Yes.
who unfortunately could not be at this Lone Star Series.
Yes, Sebastian is a legend.
He is.
He's a beast of the game.
Yeah. And I think his wife is better than he is.
Potentially, yeah.
She actually won. She actually won a tournament last series and final table the main event. So they're, we miss having them here as well.
The next VIP we have on this list, Heath Herring, who is the husband of Sarah Herring of Poker News and a former UFC fighter.
Yes.
Very interesting.
I haven't met Heath. I know Sarah. She's
I
great.
met Sarah last Lone Star.
I'm really looking forward to meeting Heath. I hope he doesn't get mad at me.
Yes.
So,
Avoid that.
Yes. I definitely will not try to angle him.
Yes. I will flip my
You
bluffs
flip
over
your bluffs over instantly.
so fast. You have no idea. And next on this list is Dewey Tomko, a multi-bracelet winner at the WSOP and the winner of more than $4.9 million in lifetime tournament earnings, and a partner at Champion Social here.
Yeah, Dewey Tomko is an old school poker legend. It's going to be exciting to have him here in the field and see how he responds to being a bounty and everyone gunning for him.
Yes, I hope that I'm not on his table ever.
Yeah,
I think,
4.9 million. That's more than VFO. That's a lot.
Yeah.
It's 3 million more.
Good math. Proud of you.
Thanks, buddy.
And next, to complete this list here, we have the members of Team Pro Lone Star, Ray Henson, a legend.
He is a confirmed legend.
We've seen for us here.
He has. He's great.
He's a great guy to have in the poker room. Just overall, super funny guy, a lot of energy. Just
yeah,
it's fun to have around.
Ray's a great guy, great player. Excited to have him in the field. He will be a tough bounty to get for sure. And then we have Chris Birchfield, who's also been in the booth, member of Team Lone Star. Another great guy, local Houston favorite for sure.
I think we might have just seen a hero call on that river, a correct hero call. Unfortunately, I was not paying that much attention because, yet again, seeing the hands, I didn't expect that much action to go down. But I think there was a bet and a call on the river by yeah.
And we got Fang here waking up with Ace King. Okay. And he's got 11 blinds. Good spot for him to come in with an all-in jam. Looks like he's going to make a big raise.
It's like either 45 or 55,000.
And he said all in.
Goes
like
with
it.
the all in. I like it as well. No calling hands on the horizon there. So yes, Chris Birchfield, another very fun guy to have around. You guys have heard him on this stream a lot. He's great. He's a great guy.
He's great.
Go
ahead.
Next on the list here, we've been watching her play poker for a very long time here. The last couple hours, Haley Hostetler. Is that how we say it?
That sounds about right.
It looks like
I'm
it's
not
right.
going to repeat that. but-
Hochstetler.
Hochstetler, yeah.
I think that's it. Hochstetler.
Who was that the
Obviously, as we've seen, she's been on multiple feature tables, very deep runs in these tournaments, a very good player. She is one of the executives of one of our sponsors, rungoodpoker.com, and we're happy to have her here.
Definitely happy to have Haley in the mix. And then Hayden Fortini. Who is that?
That's you.
That's me.
You're that.
Okay.
You're that guy.
I'm that guy. All right.
The last two, actually, you know what? I just realized we forgot to mention me. I skipped over it earlier and didn't go back to it before we went
We
to
did skip you.
Team Lone Star. But I'm on the list.
You are.
I am a Twitch streamer, part of the ACR Stormers Twitch team. So you can come out and try and win the bounty for me. It's not going to be easy, let me tell you. Actually, it might be. I'm not going to lie. But hopefully, you know, I make it tough. We've got some hands here.
Dude, Aaron limped under gun with the ace-4 clubs. Russell is raising up to 30,000 with the ace-king of hearts. And I think Aaron's going to make the call. She does.
So Aaron limp calls here.
It's an interesting decision to make. And I think we're going to see Russell take it down with the C-bet here. With a continuation bet.
We have a Twitch chat member saying that you are referring to Beer Fest, the movie.
That's correct. Beer Fest. Who was that?
M. Allen,
Okay.
964.
I don't know M. Allen, but thank you, M. Allen.
Twitch chat coming through.
I thought it might have been one of my old school friends because we definitely
Because he
used to
would
say
know.
that all the time. Yes.
All right, so and then to complete the list here, the final two, as we mentioned, Hayden Fortini and Kim Stone are the other two VIP bounties. The owners and creators of this wonderful series that we're all playing, the Lone Star Poker Series. You know, it's got to be fun to knock one of them out.
Yeah, come on down, knock us out.
I've enjoyed taking chips from both of them. I don't enjoy it, but I do give them back pretty often. But it's always a good time.
Yeah, it's a give and take relationship.
Probably too much give from me, but you know.
That's why we have you here.
I'm sure it is. Sure, that's why. Goodness.
I guarantee I could have used all three of those and still not win.
Wait, we got two again, these are really sticky.
That one goes there.
You don't like it.
So we are still seven-handed here. A min payout locked up by each of these players. Aaron with the ace queen in the big blind.
He was gonna raise to 25,000.
25?
Yes, sir. Russell makes the call. Tyler folds. Haley folds. Daniel folds.
So we have a raise here from Steven with the ace-7 suited. And Aaron just elects to call with the ace-queen offsuit. Russell in there as well with queen-jack off. And we go to a flop. Which comes 9-5-4 with two diamonds. Check from Aaron. Check from Steven. Check from Russell onto the turn. Not a whole lot for any player here. Looks like Aaron is reaching for some chips to potentially try and take this down. And it might work. And it does work. She takes that down. It says there are 8 players in. That is a lie. We are down to 7.
Yes. We are down to 7.
Let's take a look at the payouts here real quick. $542 locked up. The next ladder will be 620 up to 698, then 930, then 1162, then 1472, and the top prize of 2362 up top. And we can't forget the bounties.
Cannot forget the bounties. That is a nice first prize on top of the bounties you collected. I assume most of these players have made their buy-in back in bounties.
Hopefully.
Yes, hopefully.
Sometimes you see players make it all the way through a tournament without knocking one person out, which is
quite sad.
It's never fun.
In a bounty.
Yeah. It always makes me want a bounty tournament, just like in a general tournament, how often that happens.
I always feel like I knock more people out in a regular tournament than in a bounty tournament.
Yeah.
You got Russell with the 8s and Tyler with the ace queen offsuit next to act.
And Fang here with ace jack suited as well. We have a raise to 20,000.
I think it's a good spot for Tyler to jam, given we have seen Russell likes to open light under the gun. And he does. I think Fang should be folding here.
Yeah, with the opportunity to ladder when he is shorter than Tyler here, it's likely that he should be making a fold, and I think he is going to do so.
Good fold by Fang.
Does Russell call off with the 8s here?
I think he folded already.
I don't think so. I think he's asking for a count.
Okay.
I think his cards are hidden behind that graphic.
What do you think? What would you do with the 8s here? It's a really rough spot.
It is. What's the blinds? Is it
5K, 10K?
5K, 10K.
So Tyler jammed about 18 blinds. It's a lot of Russell stacked to call. I would think Tyler's range should be pretty narrow here. I don't know if he's... So I would not hate to see a fold by Russell here. And Tyler's been pretty solid when it comes to putting all of his chips in pre-flop.
Russell does make the fold there.
I think that's a wise decision,
I
even
think
though
so
he
too.
was ahead in a flip. And then Fang makes another great fold with the ace-jack of diamonds. Fang has made really solid decisions for his first poker tournament. He's catching on quick. Just like he did with the updating the
graphics.
The graphics, yeah.
Action tracking.
Quick learner. Before we know it, Fang is going to be crushing tournaments on the regular.
What have you done?
Haley's really been out of the mix here.
She hasn't had a whole lot of hands other than those aces, and she didn't get much action with them. Tyler going to limp here under the gun with the Jack-10 offsuit. I'm not a huge fan of the under the gun limp, unless potentially you're very, very short stacked.
Yeah, I don't do it very often, but to each their own.
Very interesting here. So Russell leads out with about a 10K. Pretty small bet. Tyler goes ahead and calls with the 2 overs. To the turn. Tyler turns a 10 high flush draw. Russell still with third pair here.
Tough spot for Russell.
Yeah, he's out of position here.
He does decide to bet.
Still a very small sizing.
I don't think we're going to see Tyler fold here. And he does.
He does make the fold.
That's surprising. I mean, what other cards are you hoping for there on the turn?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe just hoping for a shutdown from
Yeah.
big blind.
Oh, went to showdown percentage. I missed that, but Aaron had a 0% went to showdown. Oh.
Raise 25,000 is the bet here. Side action. And Russell, he makes the call for 25.
All right, Lynn's going to raise it up in the cutoff here, and Russell is going to make the call in the small blind. Queen, queen, 7. I think we're going to see Russell check and Lynn bet.
He's going to bet 25,000.
Lynn bets 25,000. This should take it down. And it does. Very long final table here. We got down, it's been over 2 hours at this final table. We just made the money, down to 7 players. See Aaron open up to 25,000 here with the 7s. I think this one's going to get through. We've got a fair flip.
I'm guaranteed you're hit right now.
You all caught up and everything?
It looks like Lynn didn't even look at his hand.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't look either with the bounty in play and given how short Steven was. But great flop for Steven. And he is going to win this pot. And double back up.
They're having fun out there.
They are having fun. it seems like a lot of people are having fun here at the Lone Star Poker Series. It's
Yeah, I
a
mean,
fun.
how could you not?
How can you not? It's a fun dynamic. You see all your friends. It's a good atmosphere, good camaraderie between the players, the regulars. It's been a lot of fun. You know, getting to meet everyone that's coming out, and we've had a good time. Had some fun nights at the bar, doing some shots, having some drinks here in the booth. You know.
I'm gonna give you two. How about that? But you get it away.
Couple ace. Excuse me. Couple ace-x combinations here. Blind versus blind. And Steven's still short. I think we're gonna get this all in.
Yeah, we're gonna see Lynn jam and Steven call. And Steven is ahead here.
Oh. Jump out.
A lot of chop outs.
Jump out.
And it is going to be a chop. Kings and queens with an ace. Chop it up.
If the short stack can't be busted there, then everybody at the table is happy that they just chop that instead of doubling him up.
You know what I like to say?
No, I don't. We can't. Surely we can't do that.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Surely that's not.